do it right. Hold on. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Hina. I am the Dungeon Mistress over on my own channel, twitch.tv/GMHina. But today I'm doing this with these. It's a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm a nervous wreck. Let's go.
All right. Cool. Well, tonight, just in case you needed another reason to donate other than just how cool Elevated Access is, we've got some boons and banes, some things you can do to change up the game. So for $5, there's two options. You can make somebody lucky and give them a small lucky moment, or unlucky, which is the opposite of that. For $10, you can give them a bump. You either bump the player's roll up or down. In this game, it could be good either way. Sometimes you need to bump up, sometimes you need to bump down because too much power to be contained in these flirty monsters. For $15, you can give us a clue, which will lead us to a key. It helps us solve the mystery. $20 gives us a darkness token for everybody. $25 gets us either an XP or a ruin boost. Ruin's like XP, but it's bad, but also good and fun. For $30, a bonding moment. And, you know, we get a bond from each other. We get to maybe flirt, maybe smooch a little bit, and, you know, fun stuff happens. $40, we get to create an NPC that could give us some information. We get to know somebody. And then for $50, you can make either something really, really good or really, really bad happen. So just let us know which one you want in the description of your donation on the Tiltify. That's very important. Otherwise, we have no idea what you want, because you could want good things or bad things. And I think with that, I think we're ready to get started. Hina, if you want to take us in.
Oh boy, howdy do I. I'm scared. Let's go. Y'all ready? All right. Let's go ahead and do it then, shall we? You all are omens. Easy enough. Individuals that may bring forth the apocalypse itself, though you all have joined a select group known by division as Oculus. Oculus itself works with many different omens to try and help rehabilitate as well as allow omens to return to their more mundane lives. And you all have been members for a while. How? That's up to you, but that is the case. In Oculus, it is a front, as you all know. It is a front known as New Visions University, a super Ivy League college that no one can get into for some unknown god-awful reason. But the reality of it is, it's because only omens can get in, and only omens can get access to their facilities. And you all are currently in your own little dorm area. The dorms for each team are about 5 to 6 different omens, and it's more of an apartment living situation. So you all have been grouped together. Who knows when? I'll let you all decide on that one. And you wait for word of any sort of mission coming forth. It's been a quiet few weeks, to be sure. So let's see what everyone is doing currently in their own living space. Who would like to introduce their character first and tell me a little bit about themselves? And don't forget those pronouns, please.
You know, I have no idea what I'm doing. I figure I might as well go first with all the blustering of a mediocre white man. So
let's go.
The omen I will be taking on is through the Book of the Hungry, and I am none other than Amit, the devourer of hearts and souls from the Duat. And I'm in my apartment right now, probably eating my roommate's leftover pizza.
What are Amit's pronouns?
Amit's pronouns are she, it.
Got it. Thank you. All right. So you are currently in your dorm. How's your dorm decorated? Let's get to know your character a little bit.
It's very nouveau, like ancient Egyptian kid turned fashion major. It's very straight lines, bold colorings, but also like there's a few like tapestries up with, you know, depictions of the Book of the Dead, lots of gold, glittery stuff. And I'm dressed similar. I'm wearing a very nice silk robe, like probably bright gold silk. And my mouth is just smeared with that good old calzone sauce.
And let's go back to the table and see whose pizza is this that got taken.
Yeah, I think I'm currently standing looking in the fridge, easily like 7 feet tall, like just this like looks like they could be going to a like red carpet event, like tight ass red dress, super flowy. There's a little bit of like a sparkle around them at any given point in time, but is like crouched over, horns stuck inside of the fridge, like looking through everything, and then just slams the door. The whole apartment shakes.
I think I'm just sitting in whatever lounge is like in the living room. Was that yours? Sorry about that, Ma.
I was saving that for today. But I guess I won't teach it anymore. That's fine. Everything is fine. And again, just everything is shaking more and more. And it's like that glitter and like this like just black, like smoky ooze running everywhere. And they're like, it's fine. This is at least good.
Did you get mushrooms in it this time? I'm gotta say, like, it goes really well with the feta cheese, but next time, Tonya, get that balsamic glaze. And Dory, I'll PayPal you. And I just lean back into the couch and my mouth opens exponentially wide to eat the rest of her calzone.
I just grab like a whole bag of chips off the top and eat it, bag and all. Just
Taylor, just because I missed it, the name again of your character?
Yes. So my character's name is Ira. I am the Surge, and she, they for pronouns.
Perfect. Thank you. Now, which one of you is currently listening to this through the door? Let's go with that.
I'm going to take that if that's okay with Eve. It's through the door, but also was definitely sleeping. I have a tendency to just have my characters be sleeping and then wake up and be very cranky or confused. So I'm just going to go with that. And Deer was definitely dead to the world asleep until either the not super loud aggression, but like more like angry. It was the shakes really that got them up. And they go by she, they pronouns as well. And as soon as that shaking happened, it was like a jolt out of bed, probably fell out of bed, and it's a loft bed. So it was to the ground.
Oh dear.
But probably there's a bunch of clothes on the floor, so I would say there was a padded landing. They've got like black hair and tied in knots similar to how I have mine today at the top. And it is not as well put together as me right now, if you could consider me put together, which I do not, because they did just wake up. So it's like listening through the door for a minute, but then like the creaking of like the door just ever so slightly, and I look out, squinting, because it's definitely so much brighter out there than in her room, because in her room it's like, you know, like I wouldn't call it hipstery, but like very IKEA hanging light bulbs just at different levels, and they're kind of like the filaments, and like it's not entirely super bright, but it's also like, you know, it was like glazed almost inside to make it look vintage. That's what they've got going on there. And it's just like, why are we yelling at pizza at this hour of the morning? It's probably not morning. I'm going to be real. It's probably not morning.
No, it's probably around noon, actually.
We're not. We don't need to think about the pizza. Everything is fine. The little shakes start to come back. No. Grabs another bag of chips.
Meanwhile, I'm just from the couch like, oh man, oh my god, so dramatic.
There's that like thinking like ... not really there, but it's just like, oh, ate the leftovers again. This is the third time this week.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, stop being mad about it.
Stop being
Just assume it's gonna happen.
Hey,
Next time.
So I have this thing where my character unleashes and causes collateral damage. Don't be mad about it. Explode. Everything in this room explodes.
Oh shit!
Like these tapestries fall off the walls. I'm like, I got that off Amazon for $20, but still, you realize that was quite nice. I had it. Well, now I have to want to get up and start angling it correctly again because it's been knocked off kilter.
If it's damaged, just tell them you never got it and they'll send you a new one.
No, you are an entrepreneur, but that also would have your heart weighed down by the scales of the duat, so I'm not going to do that.
Ethan, what's your character doing when it hears the explosions of outside of the room?
Yeah, I think it's just because I can't think of a better way to give the vibe of the character. Yeah. I think Miles' door like slams open and they walk out in the hallway just like mid like bong rip. And then just like blow smoke, and it's not the color you want it to be. Like the smoke is like way too dark for what it should be, but that's just lung stuff in general. Just horror. I got the Eldritch lung. It's rough, but anyway, it just like breathes out and says, "Okay, is it that time? Are we doing this already, guys? Please, I just woke up." I was just waking up this morning. What's happening? Are we blown up in the dorm again?
I feel better now, honestly. Also, it's noon.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Cool. But yeah, Miles like definitely they've looked a lot of different ways over the years. Pronouns any, because fear's for everybody, right? But right now it's very like wolf cut, like punk bassist, like girl punk band bassist. Ooh. Just like very much like jackets off. It's just like a tank top, like a cropped tank top and like some like sweatpants right now, but definitely like yesterday's makeup on, like streaked all down, and just like a little too much. There's always just a little bit of like oozing black from like the mouth. It's just consequences. The Eldritch lung, yeah. But they just kind of look around like, all right, so is today one of those days? Are we having fun?
That actually gives me a really good thing for you, Mal. Mal, there is a fifth, of course, in this lovely little apartment complex you all call your dorm. This individual, though, has not come out of their room. You know her as Noemi Zulo, and I'm going to give you the establishing question for them. How do you know Noemi? Noemi themselves is a very punk rock individual, probably loud and proud and very much pride flags all over their room, as well as many different like small lights. Their room is a good hangout spot for everyone. They just love all of you dearly. But you are probably closest to her, and I'm wondering why and how.
I think we played together in we did like a side project. It was just the two of us who really tore it up for a little while in the basement scene. We also like really bonded over throwing bricks at cops one time. It was amazing.
Hell yeah. Very
it was a really
much
great time.
Perfect. Played together, and I'm writing down bricks. I love that. Bricks at cops. All right. Noemi has not left their room, even with all of the sound, which is somewhat common for them, especially if they were in the middle of doing some sort of music editing or any sort of, phone call or maybe even video gaming. But there's no noise coming from their dorm. I will say that. As I finish writing this down. All right. And as you all are in the midst of your argument and now finally calming down, you see on one of the walls there is just a light of sorts. It's kind of like just a heads up you're needed kind of light. And you see that flash on, which means that you are being summoned for a mission.
Already, it's Monday. I'll get dressed. Let Noemi know that I finished her boba, so I'm gonna go get ready. And I get up, lounging, this almost bestial energy, like something is trying to break out from under my skin, from underneath this luxurious robe as I trot into my room.
Mm-hmm.
Mal just like kind of like knock really loudly on like Noemi's door. Just like, it's a fun day. We gotta go.
There is no response from Noemi's door as you knock on it. There are multiple reasons why this could be. Could be very high. Could be asleep. Could be gaming in a really intense session. But no answer comes from the door.
I'm just trying to imagine like how much like personal space and boundaries we have amongst us in this situation that we live in.
I mean, apparently not many because,
You know, that's a great point. And I think Mal just kind of like do the thing where like knee almost to chest and then just like kick through the door. Just like there was no door.
Yeah, sure.
Sunday fun day.
That was Monday.
Details.
Specifics.
How many times that calendar's been remade? Nobody knows what day it is.
As you kick open the door, there is nobody inside. Noemi is not there.
I bet they wouldn't got Eggs Benny without us.
I just pop my head out halfway. Did someone say Ex Benedict? Are we doing Denny's again?
No.
We could do Benny's. Maybe later.
No,
What?
no, we're not going for food.
Hey, later.
Yeah, they usually provide breakfast over at the station. And dear, would you be a dear and help me with my corset? It's so difficult.
I'm mad at them currently, so someone else can.
Fine, but if I help you this time, you stay away from my dots.
But I don't even know where you get dipping dots. They appear. They're an anomaly.
The Dippin' Dots are like the movie theater food or like stickers. It could be stickers.
No,
I've eaten
like
stickers
the
before.
food.
They're not that good.
God. Don't. That's where my sticker collection. God damn it.
I really want my own apartment.
Well, we
Chicken
can
stickers that look so
Let's start
tasty.
getting ready.
Okay,
I've been ready since 5
will
a.m.
go help Amit with their corset words.
All right. You all take your moments to get situated and ready to go. The campus itself they have live-in dormitories, obviously, because there is magic that surrounds Oculus itself. It obscures everything around it, making it appear as a full college campus. But the reality of it is there aren't that many omens within its walls. The facility itself is massive, but that also has to do with the technology that is available to assist omen class monsters with their missions. So it is just a facade that, of course, works to their benefit, as well as they can utilize it to call forth omens in student interviews and see if they can assist them. But an easy monorail ride takes you all the way down to Oculus proper, a large skyscraper type building where, at the very top is the boardroom where missions are given. And you all take that elevator straight up where you can see from the top all of the city, which allows Oculus to do its best work. And you see standing there, arms behind their back, you see in a suit, Cassius Deleport. Cassius Deleport is the leader of Oculus and tends to address their Omen class monsters openly and doesn't like to hide behind, of course, being a CEO type individual. They prefer to get their hands dirty as well. You see they have long brown hair that kind of comes down symmetrical. They have a blindfold on their face that actually has one sketched eye with 6 eyelashes. And that eye actually moves and the pupil moves towards you all as they look over towards you. They are wearing a lovely black suit with a red undershirt and a tie. And they just turn on their heel and go, good morning. Wait, is it morning? It's not morning, is it?
Come on now.
It was morning for me.
Well, good morning and good afternoon to those of you that wish it. And he just kind of smiles towards you all. Cassius's pronouns are they, he. And Cassius will look towards all of you. So, I assume you all got the memo that you have a mission. I know it's been a little bit of time.
I know, I thought we were supposed to get a long break.
2 weeks is not a long break.
I thought it was a month.
A month?
At least.
You see them wave their hand and like a weird like spectral parchment opens up as they look over it. No, I see 2 weeks.
Oh,
He
pity.
waves their hand and you see it just vanish.
2 weeks is quite a long time. Well, at least for me. I don't sleep, so I get double time.
How do you guys keep track of it all? I feel
How
like
do-
yesterday was the 80s.
The 80s?
It might have been.
Like the 1880s.
Well,
Oh,
The
no.
1880s?
Constantly aware of my body and what it's doing and making sure it's not hurting everyone and where I am and everything at all points in time. And so therefore you're very tuned into time.
2 weeks ago was definitely the 1980s.
I don't
Oh,
think
shit.
so. Cassius is
Our mullet's
also like
back.
mid-thought just thinking about time passages.
We have a mission, but what more important is what was 2 weeks ago, and was it the 80s, the 19, the 17, or the 1880s?
I think 2 weeks ago was just 2 weeks ago. I think you're thinking too much upon it.
I think
It's
July.
just
maybe.
November, honestly.
I think it's the one they call July.
July? No, I believe that was November. Yes, November was the correct month.
I get those mixed up all the time.
Cassius does like the little hand
sound
switch when they're
exactly
thinking.
This sounds so the same.
Honestly, though, let's be real. The most important thing here, and none of us have called note to it, is Cassius, you look ravishing today.
Oh, thank you.
suit.
They just kind of twirl. I'm glad you enjoy it. I worked really hard on it. I didn't, but you know.
He was absolutely
you work hard working
resplendent. And as they say, no rest for the wicked. This wasn't a pleasure call unless there is a breakfast table somewhere. Why
Breakfast
did you call
table?
us here?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, this mission, of course, I assumed you would all want to take as it relates with you more on a personal level, I think. And they just kind of smile a little bit. And then you see them wave their hand and a screen lowers. And you see that there is a message from Division itself. Division reads, the message reads, Omen operatives within Oculus itself, a strange song plays in different areas, as well as strange flowers blooming. With that odd melody, some individuals report a mysteriously comforting voice. One of our Omen operatives, Noemi Zulo, went down onto one of those areas to investigate, but did not return. Operatives arrived to retrieve her, but the entire room was covered in paper flowers made from what appeared to be romantic letters from the ceiling to the floor, and there was no sign of them. We assume this to be the work of a harbinger looking to open a door that may have made its way into New Visions University. Division has given the order to eliminate the unknown harbinger. And they just kind of shrug a little bit. And since you all are quite close to Noemi, as Noemi is part of your group, I assume that you would all wish to take on this mission.
When did they leave on this
That's
mission?
fair.
Noemi left for this mission without my knowledge, and you see they look a little bit perturbed yesterday.
Gads.
It
And
apparently
all
was
this
a
happened
mission.
so quickly?
Apparently, it was a mission from Division itself, and Noemi could not decline.
It sounds urgent, but you mentioned, and I lick my lips a little bit, elimination of the Harbinger?
Yes, as you know, Oculus, of course, works for rehabilitation. We prefer not to eliminate harbingers. We prefer to bring them back to where they were. But of course, sometimes that is not the case. If there is a harbinger, Division, of course, wishes it gone. But, well, I don't rightly know who or what could be the harbinger of this story. So I will grant it all to you to see as you do as you see fit.
Delightful. Any idea what it could be? I'm sure there's something rocking around the rest of your noggins. Although, do you need what they call, and I point at Maul and say, munchies? I've probably got a snack bag on me somewhere.
I wouldn't turn down snacks.
I just dig
wouldn't
around
turn
in my
it down.
very elegant pockets, because of course my dress has pockets. And
course.
there's some teddygrams.
How many pockets?
Teddy Graham.
This is an important question. How many pockets? How many pockets? How many pockets?
4, 2 in front, 2 in S.
Hell fucking yeah, let's go.
2 in front, 2 in
Two in
ass.
ass, specifically.
In ass. Anywho.
2 in ass.
Should I write that down in my notes? I should write that down.
Yes. Very important.
All right.
Second important question.
Yes.
What kind of teddygrams?
Honey cinnamon.
No.
Ooh. I like that one though.
There's no wrong answers with teddygrams.
I mean, there is,
Objectively,
but
chocolate.
Chocolate is
the
really
best
good,
teddygram.
too.
Chocolate are very good, but there's other good teddygrams.
I just like them coated in cinnamon sugar. I don't know why.
That's okay. All right, I'll give you that.
As you pass out the munchies, Cassius will smell. Since you are, of course, down and operative, your contact will be Megami, and you see someone step in. You see a very quiet-looking individual, long black hair that kind of just falls straight down to about the hips area. She is wearing just a white button blouse and a vest itself, just kind of like how I am, except not so fun. And you see her just kind of look towards you with a kind of stoic look. And Cassius will wave their hand towards her. This is Megumi Tengen. Megumi knew Noemi quite well. So, and here's another establishing question I want to bring forth. And I don't know who to pick. Who would know this individual, a more quieter individual? Is a good question. I'll let any of the three pipe up on that one.
Oh God, no, I'm too obnoxious.
I might because I need someone quiet.
Oh, very good.
Everyone here's so loud.
So my question for you then is, Megami saved you from a tough spot, which means you got closer. What was the tough spot she saved you from?
Ooh. Maybe I feel like there was maybe a moment in which like I was especially struggling to kind of hold in my power. And probably a least opportune moment somewhere in either a mission or like on campus somewhere where like it would destroy really important like equipment, something was going on. And as like part of the playbook, it's like you basically share your heart with someone to like kind of equal that out. And I think they maybe like stepped in that moment and like helped take on some of that power so it wouldn't absolutely screw us all over.
Okay, perfect. So you know Megami pretty closely, at the very least. So Megami's not a new person for you, as she may be for the others. Her pronouns are they, she. And they just kind of look towards all of you and then just nod a bit. And she says, I'm not used to being the contact. I'm used to doing other things, but I'm here to assist as you see fit.
Well, wonderful. Seems like we have a nice round crew now.
They just nod towards you. Actually, I do want to say, Abby, you said you were too obnoxious.
Oh, absolutely. I'm either munching on something or I'm talking loudly about my days and how important I was back in the duat.
You also seem the type a little bit to enjoy a good rumor now and then.
Oh, absolutely. You hear so many stuff. I love a good sinful tale.
So I'm going to give you the second question for Megami. What rumor do you know about her?
I know how badly her last hookup went because I witnessed it.
Oh, all right.
I was shaking a vending machine by her room when I heard yelling and someone stomped out saying, I'm not doing that even if it's your birthday.
Oh, shit. Wowee.
First of all, whoever that was rude.
Yeah.
It's their birthday.
It was their
It's
birthday.
their
You
birthday,
can't just,
okay?
It's a rusty trombone. You can't deny if it's a birthday.
Am I regretting my decision? No, not at all. So, of course, as soon as you see Megami, your mind flitters back to that rumor, that vision that you saw of her, and know about that one little embarrassing tidbit of her.
I'm just going to waggle my heavily cold eyebrows at her and give her a big wide smile.
just raises one eyebrow towards you and then just shrugs a little bit like, what? And
Happy
Cassie says,
birthday, by the way, Megami.
Megami just like looks towards you, and then just you see that stoic expression just turn into a scowl as they just glare towards you a little bit. And Cassius just watches this happen and goes, "Oh, this will be fun. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and send you on your way. If you need any other support, please let us know. But that is the mission. So best of luck to you. I'm rooting for you. Hopefully you don't have to kill anybody. But I mean, they just look downward a little bit. I never know how to end these little briefings. All right, bye." And they just
a quick question.
What?
Well, I need to put in another maintenance report request.
Oh, is it the same kind of thing that happened last time?
Yes.
All right, I can put that in, no problem.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Anything else before I leave you to it? To
Cass, do
discuss
you mind if I do a J?
in
Just a quick
here?
one.
In here?
I mean, probably in the hallway, given
In the
that we're
hallway.
leaving.
Well, I mean, I should say no to any, but I mean, like, and except for your own dorms. But I mean, you do you. If you needed to help you with your mission, I suppose I can't really say no. And then they stop. I'm being told that I shouldn't allow you to do it still, even though. Sorry, hold on 1 second. If it helps, and he just starts walking away. If it helps the mission, then I'll let it.
I'll just like pulls one out from between their lips and just like lights it. And is
Megami
like,
looks
"You
very
ready?"
confused as Megami looks towards it.
Yes, please.
There you go. Yeah. It's always the second one that gets them in.
Oh my god. And I'm going to move you over to the mystery map so that you all can see it currently, hopefully, if I know how to. There it is.
Ooh.
There you are. So it has your mission debriefing as well as your facets currently. So you are, of course, welcome to ask your contact, who is Megami Tengen, any questions you would like, as she apparently has known Noemi quite closely.
Megamine,
Yes.
something about that very brief debrief stuck out to me. Did Noemi, my mind blinked, have any sort of romantic partner? Or someone who thought of them in that way? Seems very interesting that they would be called specifically and there would be love letters.
I am not aware. Megami just kind of shrugs a little bit.
That was that who left? No, it wasn't.
They look very confused as you got all excited for 2 seconds and then backed out. But all I know is Noemi contacted me yesterday morning, said that something important was being brought to her attention, and that was it. I do know the location that she was in last. I was part of the team that went to go investigate it once everything happened. But
Did you find anything? Remains? Splatter? Blood splatter?
No, there was no blood.
I'm sure you'll sniff it out of theirs.
There was, as the report said, paper flowers all over the room, from top to bottom, made of strange love letters that I don't know anything about.
How you say that makes me think you might know something about it.
What? And they just look towards. No, I don't. I
Did you read
honestly
one?
did. No, I was told not to touch anything until it was given to as a mission. So I haven't touched.
And touching.
I mean, you have a point there, but also they are folded
That's
into
true.
paper flowers, so I don't think I could read them quite well without touching them. But no, I didn't read them. I just know that they would that was what the briefing told me as well.
With the investigation that you went to the last place that you're Megumi. Noemi, I got this.
It's
I should
all
write
good.
down names, but that Noemi was. did you find anything of note, or did you just go there and look at the flowers and then say, oh, can't touch anything?
Well, the problem was that the entire area is covered. I mean, it's better for you to see it versus me telling you. Once you see it, you'll understand why we couldn't really touch much in there.
Can we touch it, Obiko?
I believe so, as you
Definitely
are
going to touch things.
as you are the omens that are given this mission. I assume that is part of it. So yes.
When I say when Deer mentions can we touch things, I specifically look at Amit and I say touch, not eat. The evidence.
I'll flush and just feign an innocent look.
Give a look to is it Ira?
Yeah.
Okay, Ira too, because somebody ate the whole bag of chips, including the bag. So we have established 2 people here will eat things that are not technically food. Do not eat the evidence.
I wouldn't have had to resort to that if my pizza would have been left alone.
And maybe if the pizza had a name written on it, it wouldn't have been eaten.
It did. It was on the receipt
Still
and I
would've
put it
been
in Sharpie.
still
And I had
would've
them
been
write
eaten.
it in the pepperoni on the pizza.
Megan
My
B
name is
just
very
looking
short.
between both of you as this argument comes forth again, and just is a little bit internally worried about this mission.
Real quick too.
Emmett's
out of
very hungry,
game-ish.
and that's really all it is.
What would you like to do, Ira?
I will say out of game, real quick.
Yes.
Remember, or I guess everybody, because I don't know if we necessarily need it to be kept track on Google Sheets. Give yourself a darkness token because
yes.
Mike gave us each one. The darkness tokens will start to make sense later, so keep track of those. It is a one shot. So
And
I don't know what to
remember-
do with that flirt fund, by the way. That's not. This isn't. There's so lesbians. So I'm like, what do we do with that?
I'll still flirt.
Remember, if you do a move and you have more than 5 darkness tokens, bad things happen. So spend
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, you better.
Don't have too many. You
So
gotta spend
darkness
them.
tokens, you have to spend them because if you get up to 5, if you do a move with 5, then something bad can happen. So you don't want to hold on to too much darkness.
Any.
Oh no!
I would
it's
highly
fun to
not
hit them
recommend
all.
that.
He knows what I'm about.
This will be the shortest one shot ever. No, I'm kidding. So, what do you all want to do now that you have your contact and you know that she can lead you to the correct location in which Noemi was seen last?
You know, dear, you are so good with, the driving and the taking us to places. Do you think we could stop maybe at I don't know, a Waffle House, grab a little something to eat? We need our strength for our mission.
From what I just gathered, you had a whole pizza.
No, it was a calzone.
It was a pizza.
Listen, I was birthed from the Nile with an unquenchable hunger. I need to be munching something. Munchies and crunchies. I need both. Constantly.
Can we
Get
choose
my
Denny's
best
instead of
vegan.
Waffle
Have a
House?
rawhide bone. That could buy us
Deer
15
antlers.
minutes. We can have a solid 15.
I will consider it.
A stem thing and less sustenance, but it might work.
Megan just is lost for words, 100%. She's just like, are we?
We'll do a Taco Bell drive-through on the way.
Fair enough. And Megan just shrugs a little bit as you all start walking.
I will buy you a crunch wrap. Thank you.
I'll buy you a crunch wrap. Crunch wraps are good. All right. I do like crunch wraps a lot.
These have really changed since the old days. Back in the old days, it'd have to be like a feast, like several roast beast or some varietal.
if we go to
And now it's a
Wendy's-
crunch wrap.
Or Wendy's has 5 for $5. That's a whole feast for $10.
Just Wendy's on the way home.
For the 4 for 4.
It'll be celebratory after we bring Naomi home. Think of it. It'll be a welcome home feast. Besides,
also
we can
open
pull
later.
from Oculus funds.
Yes. Save the receipts. Save the receipts.
Always.
Remember, Oculus doesn't reimburse lunch, so we have to count it as dinner. They hate lunch. I don't know why. They hate lunch. They'll never expense it.
What about breakfast? I can never remember the rules. of
Breakfast is fine. Dinner's fine. Lunch, fuck it. I don't
It was
make the rules.
basically morning for half of us, so we
That's
could
true.
call it breakfast.
It is my first meal of the day.
This conversation is happening as you all make your way to the ride, and you are all led to one of the smaller warehouses within Oculus's area. There is police tape around the area, and there are a few different agents. Agents of Oculus are of mundane, so they are aware, of course, of the monstrous nature of omens, and so they will not look upon you weirdly. But they, of course, have no powers of their own, as they are just really there to investigate and write down reports for Omen agents to use. So you all have made it to the area, and I think Megami will just lead you inside of the warehouse. Once you get inside, you can see there is just a ton of these paper flowers all folded into beautiful roses, just covering the ceiling, the walls, and the floor. And this is not too small of a warehouse. This is a pretty decent sized warehouse. Probably could hold at least a private jet of some kind. But there are flowers everywhere. And Megami will say, so as you can see, we couldn't really touch anything because the whole scene is covered in them.
I guess somebody had a lot to say.
It appears so. Romantic and obsessive. And I'm going to poke my snout nose. It shifts, it seems, into these love letters.
Okay.
Oh, cute. Cute.
So as you are kind of like looking over these love letters and just kind of like, you said you were poking your nose into one of them?
Oh, absolutely.
As you do so, it unravels immediately. Like almost like when you touch some flowers and they just kind of bloom immediately. It's the same kind of thing. So you touch the flower and it just blooms. And it turns into just a sweet love letter saying, "My dearest, how I miss you. You brighten my darkest of days. You are the sun in my darkest of skies, and how I can't wait to see you once more. I yearn to be close to you, and by God, I shall be close to you." There is no name, though, of to whom and from whom.
Oh, Mark, come here. It's like one of your self-insert fics that you're so common of. There's no WN at the end, though. Could you tell me on what level do you think this relates to an obsessive or...
I don't think it's quite reached. Well, depends on what they mean by close to you. Because like sometimes you just want to be close to somebody and you want to be like next to them and you want to be together. Other times you want to be like in their skin, and that's a little closer.
Oh yes, absolutely. Between the ribcage with the beating heart.
See, that's even closer, right? It's different.
This is almost tame. It's
I'd put it about a
virginal.
6.
Yes, a 6. Very chaste. You haven't even gotten into the blood and flesh yet.
If I pick up another
I'm not
one,
really
is it
getting
like
any fear.
a different letter, or is it like the same exact letter?
As you poke the next one, it's a very different one. Same kind of concept, still that beautiful romantic like lines, poetry, but it is different wording, so they are not carbon copies of each other.
I mean, maybe tame in sentiment, but definitely not in effort. This is
No, I dare say it's
gaudy.
supernatural.
Yes. I guess it
You
is.
set
what it
all this
calls.
up in such a quick time, and I mean, really, with the basis, most gods or beings or whatnot tend to like to just go with the basics of human emotion. They can't experience it themselves. Not speaking from personal experience, of course, but what do you think? You're far closer to the Celestials than I ever have been.
Oh, and I wonder whose fault that is.
Oh.
Well, at least one of us stuck to our duties.
Well,
They're at it again.
Megami just watches this happen and is very concerned.
Purposely not listening to this conversation. Like I'm hearing it, but I'm not listening.
That's probably for the
Walking
best.
further and further away from this, like back and forth as I can.
Yeah.
Like I guess waiting.
Because so
through.
many of these back and forths end in someone getting eaten and an explosion. It's a lot.
Yeah. This is very
Um,
common for Omen class monsters when they're angry with each other. Yeah, absolutely.
Question though, because I definitely remembered what things I chose and how to play this
Sure.
game. Could I maybe like retcon a little or ask. I have a move called I'm Your Destruction. So when you allow your power to surge and cause collateral damage, which I did do narratively.
You did do that, yes.
Let's see. When I do that, ask the keeper what catastrophic destruction you caused. So I guess the state of our apartment.
Yeah.
And then choose to, could I like retroactively like think back on the vision I had while this was happening and see if any of it pertains to this mystery?
Oh, let me look at this really quick.
I've got like, you permanently gain an aspect of the Harbinger's powers of darkness.
Yes.
Which could be interesting. Don't know who the Harbinger is, though, but that could be fun. The power within you surges and gives you vision of the past, present, or future. Uncover a key and draw a line between that key and a facet on the mystery map.
Okay.
Protect a person or use the destruction to reshape your environment, creating a golden opportunity for the moment. But that didn't really matter. Maybe I blew out a wall to a closet, so my bedroom's a little bigger.
I do like that. I do like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I think when it comes to a key, I can kind of think of something, especially since I've already stated that Noemi is your roommate of sorts. So I think when you exploded the area, I think if we can retcon it a little bit, I will say that you did find Noemi's cell phone with all of the all of the rubble and all of the collateral damage. But of course, it's in like one of those phone cases that you could just throw it against anything and it'll be like, it's fine.
Run it over. Yeah.
I think Noemi has been used to these kind of outbursts, so Noemi's like, I'm gonna get a phone case. Don't worry, I got it.
Noemi's room is the only one that never really has a ton of destruction because they've reinforced everything.
Noemi understands. Noemi gets it. Noemi's like,
Smart.
Especially
only has the brain cell. None of us have the brain cell.
So I will add a key to our thing, and I will say Noemi's cell phone. Noemi's phone. There we go. So you now have one key. Oh, it's not on the right layer. Hold on. I'll get it there eventually. There it is. So now you can see it. There we go. So that's one of the keys.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So if I kind of scroll through, or I guess is the phone, if I like kind of like do a little less like, what were they texting last? What's going on here?
I think as
Maybe
you
get
are
into their phone.
Yeah, I think as you're trying to get it's not a newer phone. It's pretty old, so it doesn't have like the face unlock or anything like that. It has just a code. So someone who might know Noemi best might have an idea of what that code might be.
Just hold it up. I assumed that they would meet us at the briefing, and I was like, oh, you forgot your phone. I was going to be very nice before I told them that I then did destroy the apartment again, but...
Yeah, I think maybe Mal will take the phone and type in the date for the Stonewall, like the beginning of Stonewall.
Yeah, let's go. Easy enough. As you type in that date, it unlocks, and you see
Easy peasy.
You see on the wallpaper a picture of all of you together, and Noemi just rocking out and just having a great time with you all. So you do have that, and now you are able to kind of peruse their phone.
While they're looking through the phone, I think Mal's going to go talk to the agents that are outside, just because I'm feeling a little peckish.
Cool. All right. So you head outside to the other agents. You see two agents just kind of like standing by the main door of this warehouse, just talking amongst themselves. And of course, they see you enter the area and just nod towards you a bit.
Yeah, my main move, and this is what I'm going for here, is so I have to declare how I mesmerize onlooking NPCs with my fated power. Mal has this really, fortunate, unfortunate thing where they always just kind of look a little bit like whatever somebody's most afraid of. And things have gotten a little weird in the 24th century. A lot of times it's just really intimidating hot people, because that's what people fear the most is talking to people like that.
Yeah.
But I think Mal kind of like leans down and puts hands on like both their shoulders and say, "Hey, I was just wondering, could we get a little help for this little mission, little mystery thing here? I was just wondering if you guys happen to see anything. It really helped me out."
I think that this would be. Is this a move that you have, or is there?
It's the Call Me Master.
Oh, I forgot that move is called.
The fun one. But I'll spend my only darkness token.
Okay.
And roll and see what happens.
Let's go.
I think that's how this game works.
That is how this game works.
Did it do anything? I thought
I don't
clicked.
see anything. Let me double check your character sheet.
Tricky.
Is it tricky, Dicky?
How do I click to roll? That's the one.
There it is. Okay.
Ooh, disastrous success.
Let's see.
Boxcars. There's nothing to really be done about that.
That's always fun.
I've got it. I know exactly. So it says, no, wait, no. Here we go. You wonder if this is truly what you desire. Choose one from above and one from below. So I'm going to get them to grant me new powers temporarily and to describe them. And then I think for the other one is receive a terrible vision of your future Mark I ruin, because those ruin moves are really fun.
Yeah.
And I just want more of them. But yeah, I think the new powers is just like there's like just this kind of like weird like spiral to everything kind of around me for a little bit. And I just have this sort of, it broadens my influence a little bit with like my just like general thing. And so just everything gets a little warped around me for a bit. So I have to be careful not to get too close to anything important. But yeah, it just gives me a little more influence on the world around me, maybe.
Sounds good. I think how that would, especially since you are of the fallen, I think that's perfect. So you just see as you touch their shoulders and your power just goes a little bit too harshly, just their cheeks become flushed as they look up towards you, and they're just like awestruck. They can't quite speak or say anything. It comes out as like a little bit of a stutter, I think, as they are just looking up towards you. And as they look up towards you, you receive that terrible vision of your future. You see just everyone looking upon you, tears of blood running down their face. It just kind of like snaps to this image of just tears of blood running down their face, and they're reaching for you, grabbing at you, wanting to pull you as close to them as possible, and then snaps right back.
Done that. All right, boys, why don't you stay here? I'll be back later. I think you've done enough.
They just watch you as you step away, their hearts just kind of longing, but they don't quite understand why as you leave them there. All right. Anyone else want to do anything in this situation? Who has the phone? Who took the phone?
But who was phone?
Who has phone?
Probably still scrolling through it if
you
Mel just unlocked it and gave
messages?
It to me. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. You go into the messages. You see that, of course, they have messages of all of you. All the basic stuff of like, I'm going to the grocery store. What do y'all need? There's a big group message of I'm going to the grocery store. What do y'all need? And of course, it's like, I cannot buy the entire store. I will try my best though, but I cannot guarantee I can buy the whole entire store. And then of course, there are separate messages. One message to Megumi, which you can see, just as Megumi said, there's a text message that reads, there's something important going on. And then there's no text that was sent after, but then you notice that there is a string of unsent texts. And these unsent texts are reading almost like in a hurried way. Like you can see there's typos and errors because they're probably typing it as fast as they could. There are 3 different messages, I will say. One says, I hear something. I hear voices. What is this voice? And then the next message is saying, Megami, I don't know if I'll return. I'm so sorry. I don't know what this is. I'm so, so sorry. And the last one says, she's calling my name. I need to return to her.
Uh-oh.
Is that a good uh-oh or a bad uh-oh? Because you've gone from that like mysterious kind of attractive broody to look like you've seen someone with a kitchen knife in the doorway.
Yeah, I'll just kind of turn it around. Very slight difference, honestly. I only know because she's seen it enough. Maybe we don't go answering anything, calling our names. How about?
I just stick my nose immediately to the phone. Just, oh.
Picking up, and I'll just kind of like shove the phone into your hand, and immediately I'm looking for deer. I'm like, where'd they go? Oh shit!
I'll just scroll through her text in the meantime. I'm gonna entertain myself.
Alrighty. So you're looking for Deer?
Yeah.
Deer, where'd you go?
I started walking like away and then kind of got distracted by like the sheer number of these like folded flowers. Honestly, for like a minute got just distracted with that amount, trying to like wade through like a source, if anything. Like these had to come from somewhere. And I guess they didn't, because in our line of work, everything can happen at any time inexplicably. So like just if there is a source, I was looking for an opening or a remnant of something that left them here, I guess.
Very cool. I think that's doable. As you are walking and moving more into it, each step you take, the flowers bloom around you as they brush against your feet. And as you continue to step in, there is an area where you notice that there are just kind of like 2 square indents, almost like a piece of furniture was here. And it was almost like deeper into the floor, like almost as if it was super heavy and it just kind of made these indents. The item that was there is no longer there, but you do see those 2 just indents in the ground.
Okay.
And as you approach it, I'm going to say that you do hear something in your own mind. You hear piano. And it just starts to play very softly. And as you look around, nobody else seems to be reacting or responding to this. It's only you that hears it currently. And you've heard this song before. And I'm going to give you my last connecting question. You have heard this song before. It is familiar to you. Where or when have you heard it before?
Okay. Let's see. Is there a certain vibe to the piano song, or it's just like...
It is soft and melancholic, as well as slightly romantic. It almost is like a peaceful song that kind of almost brings you a little bit of tranquility as you listen to it.
Okay. Then I know exactly where I've heard this before. It was back on campus around the first few weeks, I would say, that I was, I guess, like pulled into this whole mess of a college, having the burden of this job put on my shoulders after already trying to escape the role of what I am separating myself from being the summoned. And it's just like I tried to escape something and it's throwing me right back into a situation that I don't want. So there was a lot of wandering on campus that was just aimless. And I heard this melody just in like, I would say like a building that was meant for study. And so it was normally quiet, but there are like, music rooms and accommodations for people who use that sort of thing as therapeutic when times are stressful. And I just followed it, and I followed it to the point where I found the person playing it. And it was just a good conversation about why they were there and what they found peaceful about said melody.
You find this individual. You found this individual in this room. Her name was Sukuna. She told you, as she just kind of sat at the piano and played. She looked towards you and just welcomed you to sit next to her as she continued to play, told you her story and how, she found finally guidance when she came to Oculus, how division itself was very cut and dry and just made it so, omens were simply a means to an end. But Oculus made you feel like people, like you actually had a chance out there. And she shared that she was delighted that you were there, that you were able to also, and she hoped that you would also find such pleasure and joy in being in Oculus as she continued to play. And I will say that everyone else in the space, as Deer is kind of just like trapped into this music, you all see Deer's footsteps start to move forward a little bit more.
And I was already scanning for him, so I think I'm like rush up. Do I notice like a little far off look?
Yes, absolutely. It's a tranquil look. It's not like scared or anything, but it looks like home, like comfort in her face.
Yeah. I'll just kind of grab their arm, especially after reading what I just read. And yeah.
Okay. Dear, as the hand grabs you, the music stops.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Was someone calling your name?
No, I didn't hear my name. You said it. I just heard you call my name.
But no
Does
one
that
else? No. No one else?
No, just music. You didn't hear it?
No.
It was like, that's, well, I would say concerning, but wait, you look concerned. Actually, you look concerned. Why were you concerned?
So we did find, I keep randomly going Australian. We did find her phone. And it had a bunch of unsent texts talking about someone calling their name and they must go to her. So wanted to make sure that all of us stick together and do not follow odd sounds, which it seems you may have heard.
It wasn't odd. It was just a melody, a song.
But only you heard.
Yeah, but I've heard it before.
Oh.
It was a while ago. It was just something that I found comforting then, and I find comforting now. But I guess normally it would be comforting. But if it's something that I heard and you didn't, and we're not supposed to be hearing things.
Not usually. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're sure you didn't hear it? You're sure?
100%, yes.
The others didn't?
I don't think so. It looks
If you look at me, I am still just deep in the phone.
I'm just like,
You're getting that tea.
It's like almost reading on the
go ahead and
conversation.
delete
I will
that
say,
one.
as you are searching through the phone, you do find the message about the birthday thing, 100%.
Oh!
Which is surprising because it's Noemi's phone and not Megami's phone.
Oh!
Maid outfit? And they didn't ask me to design it?
I will say the message does say, I would do it for your birthday. Don't even worry about it.
That's why she's our friend.
That's why she's our friend.
Why?
I mean, it's real like that.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I knew I always admired her. Also, do you think she might have ordered something off her Grubhub? And you both, did you want? Oh, you both. Oh, you both have that. Oh, you all look so grim and drastic. What were we talking about? I was definitely not looking into people's private information.
If you hear music, also maybe shout and don't follow it. There seems to be multiple ways that this calls to us, whatever it is. Or maybe we do and we all go together. How would it take us all at once?
It seems like it's if we're dealing as someone who is comprised of several predatory animals at once, prey tends to be taken by itself. It's easier that way. You don't have to worry about the pack coming in and assisting. And from what happened to Naomi, it appears that we have to be alone. So whatever's striking, it may have appeared to isolate someone and then tried to take them, which means we could lay a trap, potentially, but I would prefer if that was me. I would like to speak to this harbinger, and my teeth just get a little bit sharper as I say this. My face just extends into a crocodile snout, just that littlest bit.
Sure.
Just for a moment.
As you say that, you hear that piano return, but it sounds a little bit different. It's not the song you recognize. And you hear, "So you wish to speak with me? Interesting. Well, here I am, here to discuss. So discuss."
Everybody hears this?
Everyone hears this voice. But you cannot find a source as you all look around.
Technically, here means that you're present, but you're not physically here, so I don't really think that counts. Maybe you should come here for real.
Manifest.
Like,
I'm quite fond
We just
of
wanna
people
talk.
forms.
George just sees like all the other eyes on my body just open at once, which is horrible because it's like
Horrifying.
arms, it's like midriff, it's like on the face, like the side of the neck. It's just terrible. But immediately just like looking all around.
I'm afraid that will not be possible, as I am currently in the midst of finding my goddess. So you'll have to make do with my omnipresent voice as of current.
How do you know
well,
when
that's
the last of the
boring.
matcha goddesses?
I'm nowhere nearby.
Yeah, I will say, as you are looking around with all of your eyes, no sign of any sort of physical being other than you all are in the space. Other than the voice and the sound of piano. That's all you can hear.
Well, I was no goddess back in my heyday. I was more of a thing to scare children back into their beds and keep men from sleeping with other men's wives. But I know a few goddesses. I even have them on my phone, as I say, lying through my sharp little pointy teeth.
On speed dial.
Why don't we have a face-to-face meeting wherever you might manifest, and we could discuss it further?
The next time I will probably manifest is when I find the door to my love. And you all, of course, with Apocalypse Keys, you know that the door is the start of an apocalypse. So she is saying that she will not arrive until the apocalypse is brought.
But, okay, if you are not going to come here, where did you and our delightful little friend go?
Delightful little friend? What do you mean?
You know, about yay high, describe in, like, vivid detail what Noemi looks like.
Okay. She was a particularly sad one. Poor thing. Heartbreak works wonders for when I need some individuals for a ritual.
Ritual? For the door, I'm assuming.
Of course.
Oh. Wonderful. Well, I'm quite sad.
Really? Why?
Yeah, I wonder why. Again, just like cut eyes.
Damn, didn't think you'd get called out on that. Shit, gotta think about why I'm sad.
It just always cuts eyes.
Yeah.
Always cuts eyes in Amit.
I'm just sad.
I'm just sad. Sometimes you can just be sad.
Heartbreak sometimes comes in the form of lost food.
Sometimes fast food, and sometimes someone eating an entire
really
half your
like
soul and
my
dooming you to an
pizza.
entire life of constantly nearly losing your shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but for real, has not one of us ever experienced that thought of leftovers, and then when you go to eat them, you realize you already have eaten them, and that is just some pain and regret that you just cannot have elsewhere.
Yeah.
Why do you think I make everyone else miserable? That's how I feel every day of my life.
Group suffering.
I understand it now. Yeah. Well, lots of reasons, but most recently, pizza or calzones, or me not understanding the difference between a pizza and a calzone.
You can make
One
a
is-
calzone
one
when
is
you
like-
fold the pizza.
Yeah, you fold it.
You all seem like such a fun bunch. You just hear the voice say.
Aw.
We are so fun. If you turn on your location, we just want to talk.
I
latest parties.
sincerely doubt that, as I'm sure that this individual is quite close to you all. She did say your names, all 4 of them.
Wonderful. So we can grab her and go about our way?
Oh,
Yes,
no,
we would
that-
like her back.
I apologize, but
The
she will be used
individuals
for
at the door
ritual.
looked quite sad.
Is she?
It
Wait,
goes.
she's already been used for ritual?
Oh, not yet. She's being prepared.
How so? Like oiling or
Well, I don't have
debaucherous
to tell
orgy?
you anything. I've just decided to tell you a little bit and
Do you
decided
have
to
a time? I can put it in my Google Calendar.
a time.
Get a reminder. Yeah.
I'm hoping for as soon as possible because the sooner I can get to my goddess, the better.
What is
Anybody
as
ever
soon as
tell you-
possible to you?
Hmm?
What is as soon as possible to you? Because also, do you know what day it is,
Well, what 2 weeks ago was?
or what month?
You just hear laughter filling the air. It's a very bubbly laughter that you wouldn't associate with someone with evil intent to have, as it just kind of fills the space. It almost fills you with that manipulative of feeling of joy, almost like you want to laugh along with her. But then it fades, and she says, I just wanted to see who was going to be attempting to stop me from seeing the one I love most. And now I've seen you.
Stop love.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
This, I guess. So.
I did hear, Ethan, you did speak up a little bit, but you did kind of back out a little bit. Did you want to say anything?
I say, has anybody ever told you not to touch someone else's things?
But see, that's what I need for the ritual. Other people's hearts.
Listen, your silly little ritual to contact your false god or goddess or whoever that is you have down there, I will eat them and I will feed them to my friend, whatever's left. And then I'll have my friend back.
You hear that laughter once more, Phil, and then you hear just quietly, like a whisper, I look forward to seeing you try. And then the piano begins to fade into the background, and you hear that laughter fade as well.
What a
I
dumb
have-
little shit.
I have ticked the doomsday clock.
See,
It's giving Sailor Moon villain vibes. It's very Queen Beryl-y. Dark Queen. On my way. God damn it. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Well, shit. We've got some omnipresent being, a cultist, I presume, who's about to unleash doomsday using our friends. And we have no leads, so far as we know.
we do have free lunch.
That we do.
Mal
You
has not
always
promised
take on
you
the bright
free
side.
lunch, so we can treat that as inspiration to find them. And then you can have free lunch and free dinner because of reimbursement.
You always were a bright one. And I've got a fuck shit idea, and hear me out.
Oh, let's go.
So I've got a little move that's going to get us a key if I roll well enough. It's called Do Harbingers Dream of Monsters Like Me? And I take on my true form. And I can gain key if I take on a more shadowy form at a great cost. I'm thinking like we Scooby-Doo it and I like catch whatever remaining sense of it, but I just enter that. Like it met exactly what like you look like on the, what's the term? The hieroglyphs. Just that spooky, scary monster. I'm probably going to freak out some mundanes, but, and also probably hurt myself. But
Yeah.
can I do it, y'all?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
You
I
can
was
do
like, before
whatever
I
you
do-
want.
I'm like, okay, but before I do fuck shit, I'm gonna get consent.
I love it.
Time to spend some darkness. Here goes. Oh, I'm nervous.
What do we get?
Spending. Let's see. Come on.
Oh,
7 miss.
a
Oh,
miss. Oh boy, howdy.
Hey,
now
we
you
got
can
one
spend.
bump.
You can. Oh, we do have a bump, so we
Yeah,
can bump
bump
that
in the tank.
into a proper success.
yes, please. I would love to bump it.
So we have used our bump. Bump it real good.
I was about to say that. I think at the mention of free food, finally, my skin just starts to warble and like turn into a mirage before there's this crocodile hippopotamus thing standing before you, still in a beautiful, elegant dress and like 10 feet tall, because I got to stunt on Ira a little bit.
Yeah.
I let out this like reptilian tongue and just start, oh yes, I think lunch is quite near actually. And I walk out and you just hear the screams of the mundanes like coming true on its alterated form.
Yeah, you just hear, ah! And I think the two that were still like watching over you a little bit, I will say for Mal, they just immediately see that and go, ah! And then immediately start running away a little bit. Because kind of like, they're like, oh, that was it was beautiful and wonderful. Ah! And just start immediately running. Okay, so let me see that move real quick. Which move was that one again?
Do Harbingers dream of monsters like me?
Perfect. Okay, and that was an 8 to 10. So your body ripples in perfect sync with what remains of the Harbinger's power. Choose what your body changes to. You already did that. So you want to gain a key at a great cost. So that means that you are terrifying. So I will say that as you are moving through the space in your purest of forms, I will say I got to think about how I can lay this key.
Could be buried between the ribcage of some unfortunate innocent.
Oh boy. That's very true. I think that as you do jump onto one of the agents and you begin to kind of like look over them with that hungry gaze, you do see that there is a report within their like they were holding like a folio, like a report of what was going on in this area. So you do have that you can of course see. So he will drop that and just be like, as you just jump on this individual. So of course all of you see this individual is now in danger because of your friend. Whatever you want to do.
I'm going to pursue and eat him unless someone stops me, because he smells delicious.
Let's see.
I was just wondering.
Please.
I was wondering if I could get some darkness token, because one of my things is I gain darkness when I feel others are beneath me, or react with spite or arrogance, which I feel like I've done a few of those things.
I'll allow it. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll do. I did 2 of them. I'll do 3. 3 tokens. 2 to 4.
Okay.
3.
I just kind of realized, because the most that I've played this game has been with the Fallen, and I was like a darkness fucking fiend because I needed it for all my stuff. I have nothing to do in this playbook to spend darkness.
Oh,
I'm just fucked if I get them.
Well, don't all your moves aren't all your moves like spin darkness and roll?
Not mine. I literally just have when this happens.
I'm gonna look at that.
Thing.
Hold on.
I've got.
Let me see.
When you roll
you do.
The basic moves. The basic moves are spin darkness and roll.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah,
My
basic moves
is
can.
nothing.
Yeah.
I would like to unleash the dark
Ooh.
and spend a darkness token. And what one of my the way one of my powers manifests is it's controlling and manipulating shadows. And also I kind of combine that with your body as like a weapon of sorts. So just like I would like to use like shadows to like extend from my hands as like an extension of me, but like also like multiple arms are like branching out, almost like 6 like insect legs almost, and kind of like reaching over to Amit and like wrapping around them if it succeeds to like pull them up. So I'm not getting technically involved.
All righty.
But I'd like to use the darkness just as...
I love it. And I think you should go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Okay, how do I... Okay, let's see.
So on the sheet, if you want to do it on... Yeah, you could do it on that way.
+1 darkness token.
Yep.
And yeah.
Tell me what... Yeah.
No, I didn't do it.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I know it takes a little bit.
Click it.
You click the dice to do the roll.
Ah!
Okay, that's really on par for me. All
What
right.
is that?
That's intense.
That's a 3.
Oh. Oh, we don't have a bump anymore.
No.
Oh no, I feel bad for spending it. Oh no!
It wouldn't have helped. I would have been like a 3 to a 4.
I'm eating this coffee.
The bump bumps it up to a success. So the bumps bump it up a success level.
Oh, well.
That's okay though. That's one of the joys of this. This is fun.
Very on brand for me. It's very on brand.
So on a 7-, you have greatly underestimated them. The keeper will describe the desperate position you find yourself in. I will say,
Ooh, can I have a little? Yeah, was it a suggestion or an idea? You might be going around the same way because I was also starting to walk that direction because I'm like, please stop murdering people. Like, losing our PTO days every time you eat an agent.
Everyone agent you eat is a day off that you lose.
Yes, and this is why we had 2 weeks and not a month.
Because all the
14 people.
While the whatever chaos is happening here, if maybe the complication is Amit kind of, then the focus turns to Deer. I want to just kind of
I think it will.
This dude away.
I think what happens is Amit, you see these arms come up and with lightning quick reflexes, you immediately move out of the way and it doesn't quite hold you. You're too strong for it you just kind of grow a little bit more and break through these things. How do you respond in turn to knowing that you know exactly whose magic it is and it is Deer's?
Rage. I lost myself to the hunger and hey, have you ever seen it's called a death roll? I think I grabbed one of those shadows in between my jaws, just lightning quick, twisted inky black mess, and I'm just sniffing around. I've been lost to the hunger. Amit is not there anymore. The devourer of sinful heart says.
All right. I think with how you're doing that, I think what you're going to have to roll me is an Unleash the Dark almost.
You know MVP!
Hell yeah. Also, everyone click your darkness up one. We got some more darkness tokens.
Yay.
Thank you.
Oh boy. I hope this doesn't go well. Oh, that's a 7. Oh no.
Oh, another miss. With a miss, I think it's just getting worse as the two of you are now fighting neck and neck almost, as now it is turned into almost apocalypse versus apocalypse, as you both are now struggling against each other. Dear, you still have, of course, control over yourself, but now you are now in the defensive to make sure that you are not in the jaws of Amit, as you are just fighting for your life a little bit here.
I've shooed this guy away, grabbed the file folder, and I'm pretending to look through the files, but really I'm just at this fight.
Y'all know that meme, and it's the monkey puppet thing, and it's just that's what just happened. It was just I got this. I totally got this. I'm gonna scoop. It's gonna be fine. And then it was that roll, and it's
I have a move I can do, and I don't really have to roll anything for it, but it's only for one being. Could I do it twice? Because I feel like I need to do it twice.
Let me see that move there.
It's the one called Desire Dressed as Faith.
Oh, let me get to you. Hold on, I'm getting to your character sheet right now. It's loading.
I just wanted to get us a key. I didn't think it was going to get this bad.
It's fine.
This is beautiful. Tell me what it is one more time.
Desire Dressed as Faith.
Desire Dressed as Faith. There it is. Oh, you touch a being, you may imbue them with the uncontrollable desire for someone or something. But you have to mark
as many. I'll double the things that I mark if I need to.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. It depends on what you would want to do with that mark. It says they do nothing else but work towards making the desire real, though they are aware that it is false, or do you want it to be that it becomes permanent for both of you?
I think both of us, because it's a good one. I got a good one.
What's the desire?
I would just really love to just really impress on everybody that one of our very good friends is being queued up for a ritual right now, and I'd hate to leave a meal half finished like that. It's one of my very good friends, and it would just be very upsetting to me if they went to someone else's ritual.
I think then you would mark 4 ruin if you're making it so that is, and that means I think you get a ruin advance.
I do get a ruin advance. But I think Mal just like walks up slowly between the two of them, and it's like fingers on like both of their chins, and just pulls them in close and says, now, friends. Noemi's waiting on us, and I don't know that she has a ton of time. And don't you want just more than anything to see her returned home? I know I do.
I'm now just like,
Damn. Wait, hold on. I got a fan for this. Wait, hold on.
fan.
Whoa, that was well practiced.
Yeah, that bestial look fades from my eyes for a moment, and I mutter something in ancient Egyptian, something about Anubis and a weight, and I slowly just start to recess back into my little fashion designer student form. And sorry, I lost myself there for a moment. We should go find Naomi. That's important.
For me during that time, with the moment it snapped after the realization and the sudden like surprise, there was definitely like fight or flight is the way that I'm using this violence versus anger playbook mechanics. So like it was about to go, you can't flee, so it was about to be fight, and that was about to go badly for one or both of us. But with Mal stepping in, it's like it recedes back as well, and those shadows that were like really tensing up, getting ready to just like spike out and go bananas to like just fight to flee, recede as well as soon as Amit has shown that they are not going to eat anybody, including me. And it's just like, that's right. That's right. Our friend is missing, and I'm cool. You're cool?
Oh, for sure. Oh, you've got something on your face. Let me. I do the mom thing where like I let my finger wipe like some of my drool off your face because you we're wrestling a crocodile. I'm like, let me get that. So sorry about that.
One hand is gonna like grip your wrist, and the other hand is gonna grip Mal's wrist, and be like, "We're all cool. We're all cool. Okay, let's go."
So
Put on the
cool.
get along shirt. Anywho,
there's like so much mixed emotion and whatever monster hormones exist rushing through all of this right now. It's just like I don't know which way my mind is going, and I gotta go that way.
I will say for Ira, as you are looking through as you are kind of like meh with this file, there is something that does interest you when you do like kind of move through it.
After the fun is over, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, as all the fun's over, you start like kind of flipping through this folio. There is kind of like word by word descriptions of camera viewings of other individuals going through the same instance. So Naomi is not the first. They have been under investigation for a while, but this is the first time an omen has been taken. Naomi, of course, being an omen class operative. They are talking about how there was a song. The closer they got to the song, they heard a voice. And that voice talked about certain things of desire, and it promised them whatever they wanted. And then there's also talk of a mirror. This mirror showed them what they wanted. These are testimonies from individuals who were able to escape the grasp of this harbinger.
Interesting. Well, now that the fun is done over here, guess back to work. It seems that our voice knows who we are, so I don't know if they're going to call to us anymore, but here are its patterns. We go getting someone to look into mirrors and hope we see where they are.
Is that what that delectable little tidbit had on him? I didn't even see it.
Yes.
You were a bit distracted.
Like,
you're
me,
welcome.
hangry.
We are still on track for a whole month off as of now for this next
You are a
Quarter.
blessing.
1 month off.
As long as we don't kill any more agents. And, don't let this door open, I suppose.
I will say, just for all of you, while you were all doing that, Megumi's gone, by the way. So I'm just gonna sneak that in there right now.
She wasn't helping much anyways. It's fine.
Well, can you get your sniffer working? Maybe did she go off into, just leave us and decide to go to Wendy's on her own? Or did she maybe poof in front of a mirror?
She didn't even ask for our order.
Is her car here?
Oh shit! She was the ride.
She was the
ride is gone.
We don't know how to drive, Cannon.
It's that scene from Night at the Museum where they're all in the back of the bus. It's just four omens in the back of the bus.
Yeah, they're like, I don't drive. I don't drive.
Do you drive? I don't drive. Do you drive?
I haven't driven since carriages were in fashion. What do you expect me to do?
Who's still holding Noemi's phone?
Me.
I
I dropped it in a little crocodile
Who has
rage.
the phone?
Who has the phone?
I did probably. Yeah, you probably picked it up after I went hungry mode.
Yeah. As you hold the phone, there is a vibrate to let you know that there is a text message. And as you kind of look at it, of course, before the screen goes black, you can see that little tidbit of the message. You see it is from Megumi. I heard you. I'm coming.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, that's right. She's texting Noemi, not us. I was like, why didn't you just yell? I see.
It's the voices.
The voices.
The voices. And it sounds like it's using the voices of its victims to lure as well. Say, do you have that?
Where did she go?
I'm going to Scooby-Doo mode it. Which I think I'm just going to use. Yeah, I'm going to we're going to use a basic power. I'm going to say, let's grasp for a key. Oh no, what's the closest to investigate? I'm doing this game.
That's okay. So for grasping at keys, hey, you know what? Me too. Don't worry, fam. We got this. We're doing the best we can. And also, I'm the GM and I do what I want. So I mean, like shit. So I think what happens is if you're going to grasp for keys, I think as you're looking about the area quickly, you're looking for any sort of clue as to where Megumi went. So go ahead and roll that grasp for keys.
Will do.
And we'll see what happens.
I'm just like, please be good. Please be good. I'm going to spend 2. I'm spending all my tokens here.
Oh, boy. No.
Okay, first of all.
You have a bump. You have a bump.
And we need to know
okay?
where we're going. Yeah, we need to know where we're going.
I am really hungry. I'm eating all our bumps.
Yeah, you're eating all your bumps.
Kidding, honestly.
Very, very in character. Very in character.
So with
Thank
a bump,
you.
that makes you at an 8 to 10. So you uncover the key. As you are looking around for any sort of clue, you do see that there is one individual who is, of course, picking up a lot of the mess that happened as you went a little bit apocalypse, let's say, Harbinger, as you started like going for that one guy. So he's kind of like stayed behind, is now cleaning up as you, of course, approach. And I think as you approach him, he just looks, your friend, the one that was with you?
Megami, yes.
Yes, she seemed a little bit strange. She told me that she had to go to a room. I think it's the victim. I think Noemi's room. So
Shit. Can you get us a ride? In one of the fancy cars with
God,
lights?
that makes sense. Why was her phone there? Oh shit! Yes, drive.
Yeah, so you should drive.
Can I just say I love when that I give that and the clue just automatically makes you're like, oh yeah, of course. Why would the phone be there? I love that so fucking much. It makes me so happy. All right, so
she went back to the room.
Of course, the phone was anyway.
But who was phone?
Who was phone? So as you are quickly asking for a ride, he goes, yeah, of course, I'll come with me, and he'll lead you to his car. It's not a fancy car, but it's a car. It works.
Shitman.
99 Corolla.
Question.
Yes, ask me a question.
Okay, it's actually for Amit. So if you're Scooby-Doo, Do you like put your head out of the window when we're driving the car like a
Oh,
dog?
absolutely. And like,
Okay.
it's a Florida man situation. I have a crocodile head and I'm just like sniffing.
Local Florida man has a
Living
crocodile
their
hanging out of his
best
back
life.
seat.
It is your best life right now.
Living your best life.
I'm vibing.
Living your best
The
fucking
happiest of
life.
us all.
Let's go.
Could I
yeah.
also, on this
You can do
car
whatever.
ride in the back of this guy's Corolla with all of his harbinger, near to be harbingers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it to LC so I can just dig more. It makes more sense for Ethan's character, but I'm going with you.
Let's go. I'm okay with this.
This was something I was supposed to do at the beginning of each session. I just read that little caveat. So we're gonna just
fine.
we're gonna move it in as like a
We're gonna
little RP moment here.
Sneak it in. Sneak it in.
Sneak it in.
In a little bit. I think maybe I'm just like in the back middle seat while we've got dog sticking out the window on this side, and then you're on the other side of me, and I'll just kind of like scoot over just a little more. I'm like, dear, I have a question for you.
As you're scooting towards me and like bumping, because if it is a Corolla, I have a Corolla and there's no room back there for 3 people. So like you're scooting closer, which is already close, and I'm scooting closer to the door, and so now it's just like, and now I can't escape.
You tried to escape me.
No, I was trying to make room for myself because you're invading my personal space.
Oh, I usually don't get a complaint for that. Fine. I have a question for you. What's that?
No, nothing. What's the question?
Oh, in that impressive affair there, you seem to hold yourself quite dashingly, and you seem to be resisting ripping the throat out of a friend, which is commendable.
Was it that obvious?
I mean, it did take some, what I'm assuming is mind manipulation from Mal to stop it, but you were putting up a good fight. Not a good fight. Your mental fighting was top notch.
I think that's a compliment. So thank you.
I think it is too. I don't know. I'm not
Okay.
very.
No, you're not. You're not.
I
good
usually
at this
keep
at
to
all.
myself and not share things, and you're making it even more awkward for me to be able to do this for the first time in a while. If we are chasing down a harbinger with a arty in motion plan to open a door, this seems a little more taxing than I think some of our previous missions have been, or at least less of a ramp up, less time for me to be able to compose myself. I just wanted to ask that, seeing as it seems you can hold yourself quite fine and have a good head about your shoulders, if the situation comes that I cannot contain my power anymore, could I entrust you to assist in that?
Define what the end goal for you would be.
Well, see, the fun thing is I don't really have a say in that. It's more on your plate.
I can promise you that I can help. The end result, should I have too much fun, might not be the best for your well-being permanently.
It wouldn't be for you either, probably. I will be very blunt that you have the option to intervene or you have the option to not, and either one, it is your call. But I trust you to be able to make a sane enough decision for that.
It's a lot of trust, but I think I could do it. Yeah, no, I think I could do it. Yeah. Yeah.
We have less
Yeah.
historical baggage than the other two, so I think you might have a better head on your shoulders about it.
Yeah. Less baggage. You're 100.
With me, I'm sure you have your own U-Haul following us, but
Yeah. I would say it's more like, you know the big container, storage container. It's like a pod.
Like
It's more of a pod than
Oh.
U-Haul, but
Tea can.
but that's neither here nor there. We don't have to discuss my baggage and who it's with right now, but you can trust me and I can trust me. I just want you to know I trust myself fully, and I'm not overcompensating right now by telling you and ensuring you that I trust myself fully to not lose control.
Wonderful. Will you hold my hand? Oh, can I grab your hand and you see
It's
just
really sweaty. My hand is really sweaty.
I'm just like, I'll kind of like just lace my fingers and do like put my other hand on top and kind of run across. And when you do, you see these just like kind of inky tendrils that almost look like tattoos start to form on the top of your hand and kind of run down your arm. Like,
That's sick.
It should be temporary and less. Today deems it a little more permanent.
I think both of you will gain a bond on each other for that moment.
Yeah.
I want to add a little more spicy flavoring to that, Tay, if I can.
Absolutely.
And by spicy flavoring, I mean not only is it sweaty, but it's a little like prickly. It's because on her like hands and arms, you can't really see them, but it's like fine whatever they have, like moths have, because she's very mothy themed. I didn't get to describe that. I forgot to describe that at the beginning, but it's very like pink and yellow moth theme, and so like fuzzy little collar, but like her hands are actually like prickly like a bug. Yeah. Bug hands. Bug hands.
Bug hands.
Bug hands. Where do I put Bond? I found him.
I think Mal just kind of like looks back from the passenger seat and says, "You better be careful. Those can become permanent." And then just kind of waves. And you see just like the tendrils of black like going all the way up and like coming up the neck.
Oops.
First step's a doozy, but the fall's not bad.
I like to envision that I'm sitting behind you, because I think you're in the driver's seat then, or not driver's, but passenger seat. And I'm behind the passenger seat. You get a really big kick to the back of the driver's seat.
No, I think Mal also just like turns to the driver and says, "So what are you afraid of?"
He just kind of like takes a sharp inhale of breath as he's just driving.
There's just like a smile, like a wide smile, and then the corners of the smile are just slowly spiraling in on themselves, like just a little too much.
I've also like definitely accidentally fully ripped the upholstery on the ceiling with my horns. Like as I got it, ripped it across.
I feel like I'm probably like slide across both your laps too as I'm like just sitting out the window.
If you cause this driver to crash, Ethan, like because you scared the shit out of him, we're out of 2 cars. None of us drive.
I just imagine this happening. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I know you said Ethan, but I imagine this conversation happening in the moment. And he's just like, in his head, he's like, it wouldn't have mattered which one sat in the passenger seat. I would have been fucked either way. This is a wild ride I'm going on.
I was just like, no, listen, fear is a superpower.
He is questioning his choices in life.
I just wonder what for like agents, like the base level, what their like life insurance package is for this gig, because
it's pretty high. It's pretty high. It's pretty high.
We already established they're cheap on the front end with, reimbursement, so maybe the life insurance a little better.
Oh god, there's probably like a special one that's like the Amit benefit as well. Like,
oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Life insurance.
All right. And you all drive back to your dormitory area. And I don't know if we want to take a small break because we've been going for a while.
Sure, absolutely.
We got things to do first, though.
Let's do that.
First up, we got to do a giveaway. We're giving shit away, guys. So for this... For this first giveaway, we have a digital copy of Valda's Spire of Secrets, which is a 5e supplement by Mage Hand Press. So if you want to be entered that giveaway, you got to at least give us $10. You're not giving it to us, you give it to his Elevated Access to help them help people, which is great. So thank you to Mage Hand Press for sponsoring. I'll go ahead and do that now, but you've got time until after the break, I believe, is when we draw for those break giveaways. So you got about 10 minutes to get your donations in, at least $10 to be entered to win. And then
$1 a
after the
minute.
break,
$10
it's
is a
$1 a
bump.
minute.
We need it.
It's also a bump. You can also,
Please.
you
We
don't
keep
have
rolling
to,
misses.
you don't have to
I
say
don't know what
it's
keeps
for the
happening, but
giveaway.
oh boy.
Like, it's automatically for the giveaway. And also, just because we kind of like, I don't want to step in on anybody
wanna
while we
say
were
anything,
playing
but-
the game,
Yeah,
but we hit $1,500. We hit $1,500 for our
Let's
charity drive,
go!
and that's a pretty big chunk of our goal. And we still got games left, guys. So come on. Hit us with some bumps. Hit us with you could curse us. You could make bad, horrible things happen, or you can
You
make
could
great
not
things
do that.
happen. It's up to you.
Well, here's the thing: you
have
all
the
got
power to
unlucky from the very
decide.
beginning, but boy, howdy, were you
That's
all making
true.
it already unlucky for yourself?
Yeah, like we've
Listen.
literally only succeeded because of bumps from donations. That is the
That's
only
correct.
success we have had is because of donation bumps.
That's correct. And yes, remember that if you donate to win tonight and you don't win tonight, you could still win our final giveaway, or the other ones on other nights. Maybe you could win whenever. You're just entered in with $10. So just
And you're
do
giving
it.
to charity, so you're automatically a winner no matter what.
You're giving to charity. You're funding people's like fun action movie sequences where they fly people to get the healthcare they need, which is kind of
yeah.
so.
Pretty dope.
How about with that?
Oh yeah.
Dope.
But yeah, 10-minute break. You got all that time to donate, and then we come back. We'll say who won it.
Heck yeah, be
So-
right back.
Juice.
What? Soup. The soup. Hello, everybody. We are back.
What's
We
up,
got a break.
everybody? We're back. We're back from break.
Food crimes happen over
We're
break,
talking about
everybody.
soup.
Food crimes. Did you hear that?
There was no thinking about soup. Tay was served soup and did not ask for it.
Yes,
I'm just
that's
saying,
true.
if you don't love roast at its worst, you don't deserve roast at its best. But I got some other shit I gotta say. We gotta leave that in the past. We moved on. But
Put a pin in it. We
elevated
got an apocalypse
access.
to start.
Elevated access is helping with the human rights apocalypse that is the United States. They help people get to the medical care that they need, regardless of whatever kind it is. If they can't get it where they're at, they get them to where they can. It's great. And that's what we're donating money to help support. So we did a giveaway to just reward all of you for helping out this wonderful organization. We have a winner for that giveaway of the digital copy of Valda's Spire of Secrets, a 5e supplement from Mageham Press. And the winner is Anna, aka Archival Dust Bunny, who has played, I think, in one of our games already, or will be. Cyberpunk. Forged in the Dark Cyberpunk goodness. Archival Dust Bunny, you won the copy. You get that. You will get it. You did it. Amazing.
Wow.
And that is what we got. So let's see. Yes, HSC will reach out to you via email or Discord or Twitch or wherever we got your information. You're in the Discord, I would imagine. You played a game. But yeah, that's the giveaway. That's all said and done. So now it's back to Hina to start the apocalypse with us.
It's me. Hello. It's my turn again. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Y'all situated in your seats.
I need us all to know we're not starting the apocalypse. Our job is to stop it.
I said what I said, Taylor.
Stop
I said what I said. I know what I said.
My job is to start the apocalypse. That's
I
my
think
job.
I
saying that it might be a little silly if we did start it.
I think I misread the book.
Kind of a little silly goofy if we did.
It's a little silly. I mean, like,
What if we went a little wild?
I'm just saying, how many doors have we actually stopped from opening, given our track record of how long our vacations are? We're not doing a great job.
All of them so far. Otherwise, it'd be the apocalypse.
Ina told us that one door does not the apocalypse bring. We can fuck up. So my assumption we've fucked up a lot before.
I've never made a single mistake in my life. I've looked at my
Absolutely not.
I consulted my playbook. And it says that I'm actually God's favorite.
I'm God's favorite princess, and this is how this is.
Never made a mistake. I'm here before you today, a perfect being.
I feel like you wrote this in a recommendation to yourself and then sealed it and gave it to our supervisor.
It's written in
I
crayon.
have written a recommendation to myself before, just in real life, and it's a fun experience.
I assumed this about you because it sounds like something you'd fucking do. And now I have confirmation.
It was on behalf of a student.
Were you the student?
No. I just happen to be the one reading the applications. It's a complicated mess.
Hey, babies, are we ready to stop the apocalypse?
We're so ready. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Cut to, as I thought this was hilarious, as we talked about in our break. Cut to, you all are on the bus because boy howdy was that guy terrified. And I think a car crash absolutely happened. So hopefully that guy can get his money back. Yeah. Cut to the lake. There it is.
Wait, how many is? First off, I have two questions.
Ask
First, is the agent alive?
Yes.
Okay, we didn't lose. How many days do we lose for collateral damage of totaling a car in a lake?
Oh, that has to do with a meeting that you have to go with Cassius and see what he says.
Collateral damage is almost worse than the deaths because that requires a meeting. But I do cause a lot of collateral damage. I am so very sorry.
To be fair, though, a meeting of you all going sorry, I killed him, with the person's family or whatever. That doesn't sound very fun.
The deaths is just an immediate. They cut a day off.
Yeah, absolutely. You get in trouble.
Guys, it was just a Corolla. How much could it be worth? $5?
It's the emotional value of the car.
It was dependable, sure, but if you can't depend on it to drive into a lake.
You all say this in the back of the bus. You're all talking in the back of the bus, by the way.
What's it good for? What's it good for?
War. What's it good for?
Also, we do have. I know a guy got redeemed. I think for one of our. What was it?
Yeah, I did it.
So, if any of you have an idea for an NPC that might be beneficial in this current moment, you're more than welcome to give him a call, or him or her or they a call.
I'm not gonna be contributing to this because I will be a disappointment to myself and others. So,
No.
yes. Yes.
No.
Well,
Now you
even.
have to if you say that out loud.
No, I shan't be doing this. I'll let you guys. I'll do the next one.
Oh, okay.
Just to get us back on the same page after interesting break, we're currently going back to our apartment to Noemi's room.
Yes.
Because I'm a dummy and didn't realize that the phone was there. That's probably why.
Yes.
So then, okay, that's all we know so far. And that what's her? I wrote her name, but I wrote her name wrong. Megumi is almost there.
Okay.
Okay. I want to make sure. I was figuring it out.
All right. So that is currently what's happening. So, is there anyone that do you want to save your NPC? You can always save the NPC for later.
We'll bank it.
We'll bank it.
Bank it.
Bank it. What
Okay.
happens if we get like 3 NPCs? Can we like form a mega NPC?
Yes.
It would be an omen at that point, I think.
Cerberus.
I think that upgrades it to an omen class monster if it's a three. If there's 3 of them.
Okay.
I think it's a mundane person for the first part, and then the more you get up it, the more it's. Unless you want to call a fucking harbinger, then it'll be 5 probably.
The first NPC is a snack. I got you.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. So, you all hear, of course, the bus let you know that you have approached the dormitories. One of you pushes the button to stop the bus, and you all get off of it. And you are outside of the dormitories.
So do you think we're going to get like sucked in as soon as we open the door kind of thing? Or mirrors?
Something reflective looking into someone's eyes that might work. I'm not entirely sure.
It's one of those things where we have to like look in our mirror with our back to that mirror and then like, like make a portal.
I did that in Amsterdam once. It's really scary.
What scares you?
I would. Isn't that a fun question? I don't want to cap on darkness tokens, so I'd like to.
The bags roll out.
Oh my god, the bag!
Oh yeah, that bag was so long.
The bag. Apocalyptic.
Apocalyptic bag.
I don't want to cap my funny little tokens. So I'd love to summon a friend.
Ooh, okay.
Because I can do that. I am the mother of monsters, after all.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think I will just bring into the world a terrifying monster of beauty, just casually. This is what I get to do. I can spend a max of 3, and I might as well.
Oh,
I got 4. What's the worst that could happen, right?
What's the worst?
I'll do 2. I'll half it. I'll half it. It's nice.
Sure.
Measured even. Oh, that's just bad.
You can also spend bonds.
Oh, I'd have to spend 2, I think.
You do, yes.
I think I would, let's see. I could maybe do that. Let me see. Who do I have bonds with?
You could also use the bond you have with what the darkness demands of you.
Ooh, I could. So can I use like mixed bonds, like one bond from somebody, one bond from the other? Okay,
absolutely you can.
I'll mark off with what the darkness demands of me, because I think it's relevant. It's just general longing for connection with others. And then I'll also mark a bond with Deer, and just kind of that look. Our particular bond, I think, is I got to keep my distance a little bit, but I'm looking. I want to impress just a bit. And I think, I only needed. Wait, did I only need one? How much did I roll? I rolled 7.
You rolled a 7.
I only needed 1. I'll mark that one. I'll mark that one Deer anyway. I'll keep my one with what the darkness demands.
Okay, sounds good.
But I'll mark that one, and that'll bring in my perfect special boy with an 8. Which is, what does it say?
The child is perfect and obedient.
The child is perfect and obedient. It helps use your wish and sees you as a parent. Describes what dark powers it has. I think if we're going into like this place with like mirrors and things that'll like change your mind and what you perceive, I think I'll bring out a classic and summon a wheel of masks and smiles and spikes and tearing and ripping. It's great. It's like classic. It's like a wheel of spikes, and it's got like faces, or are they masks, or maybe they're faces, or maybe they're both. Okay. And the dark powers it has is to just kind of like roll forward in front of us in this horrible screaming twirl, and just like kind of go through the halls and make sure that nothing too spooky's there in front of us.
Okay.
And if it looks at a mirror, I don't think there's a problem there, because it doesn't even know what it is. But Probably. It's beautiful, and it's my perfect child.
Yes, of course. All right, so you summon forth this creature, and you all head into the dormitory area. When you arrive, it is very quiet, of course, in the hallway as you step towards your dormitory area. Are you allowing your wheel to go first?
Oh, I'll have to go first. I'd also just love to really quick thank Singularity Role-Playing Girls Run These Worlds for the raids. Because, oh boy, everybody's here. We're having a party now.
Wow.
Yeah, I have the wheel just doing its just horrific little roll in front of us as we all walk in.
Okay, so you have the wheel head in first as it slowly rolls in. It just kind of stops in the middle of the area. I will say this is like a roommate style apartment, so there's the main sitting area, and then the rooms are kind of like to the sides of this big living area. So it just kind of stays in this large living area where the kitchen is also located, and just kind of stays there waiting. Nothing seems to happen once it goes into it, so you don't see anything of suspicion when it does enter this area.
Well, I've done my part. Seems fine. Anybody else wants to check something out?
I'll sniff around, hopefully in a less kind of rest fashion.
Okay. As you begin to sniff around the area, you do smell, because you've seen her and you've seen them with you, you do smell Megami's scent. So Megami was here.
I'm not going to do like a pointer thing where I lift a leg and like point, but I'm brushing in.
Yeah, it's definitely still fresh, the scent. It's not like it's been a while. It's still fresh.
Oh, I am very impolitely going to burst in. I'm ignoring the knock roll.
Okay.
No sock on the door. It's fine.
Wait, is this the same door we already busted into earlier?
Yes. So this was pushed open by Mal. So as you kind of like push into the room without worrying about knocking, you do see in the room itself nothing but paper flowers all over the space, ceiling to floor, once again. And you see, I will say, because Dear, you saw it last time, you know where to look a little bit. You follow in and you see the indents in the carpet where 2 square like little indents were, which is probably, now that you think about it, the mirror itself. But the mirror's not here.
I would like to point to the indents, because I don't think I showed anyone else the indents in the last place. So I want to like look at Amit and point to the indents and be like, sniff. Please sniff.
Oh, I'll Scooby-Doo that for sure.
Okay.
Also, where's the wheel at? Just where to go?
It's
It's
just rolling around.
yeah. I think it's just rolling around, kind of like keeping an eye on everything, just moving around.
I'm kind of like wiping like ooze or like just blood or like whatever it is off of
Yeah.
like one of the mouths and be like, come on now, smile. Nobody's gonna like you if you're frowning all the time. Come on.
It is pretty cool. I think that besides the sniff request with the additional please at the end, afterthought, there is a moment that I just kind of like look over at the wheel. It's just like pretty cool, actually. I'm pretty impressed by the wheel.
All right.
That's really dangerous for you to think that, but thank you.
I think a lot of dangerous thoughts on the daily and try to have at least 5.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those do you follow up on?
5.
You need to get those numbers up.
Yes, honestly, rookie.
Oh, challenging.
I thought
Amit,
5 was a lot.
Amit, as you are sniffing around, you do smell Megami in that area, and it kind of fades. It just kind of centralizes in that area, as well as you smell another scent that kind of fills the space. It is a very artificial perfume scent. It smells like an apple orchard. So something like apples and fresh cut flowers, but it's not a fancy perfume. It is a cheap one.
Do y'all know that? And this is like still in the same room.
With my orchard apple candle, real quick. Don't worry about it.
Perfect.
Does this lead out from the room at all?
Does that smell lead out from the room?
Yes, in any particular
it does.
direction.
It does, I will say. It goes just out the same way you all came. And then once it gets to the hallway, you can't smell it anymore.
Oh yeah, I do like that thing where I'm like waving my big old snout like towards the ceiling, walk around in a circle and just vanished, maybe operated in another realm. Sorry, trail ends here.
Would I be able to? Ooh, that's a good question. With my like extended like kind of influence over the environment, is there like anything like if it's like in a different like a teleportation kind of situation, is there anything I can kind of like sense around?
Ooh, I think
As
if you're
just boy, they're gonna have to
sensing-
replace all of this stuff.
Yeah, I think as you're sensing, let me double check something real quick. One moment, please. I want to open a thing, but it's not opening for me. Hello? There it is. It didn't like me for 2.5 seconds, but I got it eventually. I think...
Is that grasping keys?
I think so. I think that's grasping a
To
key.
gather information.
Yeah.
All right, I will spend my other 2 darkness tokens and roll.
Alrighty.
And that got us a number 11. No, that's bad.
We went
Ooh,
from
that's
missing to
too high.
disastrous successes.
As a significant complication, cost, or fallout, the keeper will tell you what it is.
I'll take it.
Yeah?
I'm interested to see what it is.
Oh boy. Let's see. So you find the key, but something will happen. I think as you are searching, you said you were searching for any sort of like sign that maybe it's like teleportation or something like that. Is that correct?
Yeah, just like where they went, right? If it just like suddenly disappears, they had to go somewhere. You can't just go nowhere.
That's true. As you are using your eyes
All
and
my
your senses,
eyes are open. It's really
something that is
eyes are opening in
unseen.
the walls.
Something is unseen. I like that actually. I think something is unseen that kind of fills the space, and you can see now that over the door frame of your entrance, not going in but coming back outside. So the one it's facing you into your living room area. You can see there are strange patterns and writings of a very ancient looking script. So it could point to a portal. And as your eyes are just kind of like open and looking, I'm going to say that with the complication, you're going to have just some very jarring visions, I think. So your eyes see Megami stepping in, even though she's not there. Your eyes see Megami stepping in. Her face is stoic and yet relaxed as she steps slowly in. She moves and it kind of cuts, and she's now in front of Noemi's door. She pushes open the door, and then it cuts into Noemi's room, and you see her step in. There is a strange looking mirror there. It is covered in these strange eyes, not like yours, almost like they're carved into the wood in a frantic motion, and they're all just kind of blinking one at a time. And then you hear that song, the piano, and then you hear that voice, and it's Noemi's voice. Come to me. I long for you. I wish to be close. And she steps closer and closer. And then it flashes, and you hear loudly in your head from that first voice, you aren't supposed to see that. And I'm going to mark a condition for you. Let's see what that condition will be.
Oh my God, not only is that why we were a friend, because she's got the hots for her.
We've got lustful, raging, forlorn, or obsessed.
Oh, what do you think that would
I think it's a tight tie between raging and obsessed, because this just pisses me off.
Yeah.
That's a lot of attention that's not on me.
That's true. I think raging makes sense then. Go ahead and mark for raging.
Fair enough.
All right. So you now have a condition of raging. And for those who don't know about Apocalypse Keys, that condition, once it is marked, it is going to propel your character forward. So you have to keep that in mind in every action that you do. If you're currently raging, for example, that should push your actions and should change some things around.
Gives us darkness tokens.
Yes.
I need to start doing some actions, because one more thing I do to gain darkness tokens, I'm going to be in trouble.
Yeah, you got to do some
Let it
stuff.
cook.
Let's just let it
better
go
start
and then let
cooking.
DLC's problem.
Oh, please. I would love you to be my problem.
I will say for the key, I got to put a key down. That's because you did grasp a key and you did get it. So I'm going to say, I'm going to say, please. Just one little bit of key. I think that key would be just the voice shifting to the desires. So Noemi's voice was obviously Megumi's desire. All right. And then what if anyone else wants to do anything?
Real quick, who has the phone?
Ooh.
I think I still have phone.
Consider
Can I see phone?
Toss you phone.
Toss your phone.
I'm going to photos.
I've never really understood phone.
You're going to photos.
Oh my,
In
wait,
general?
hold on. We need to teach you phone. Do you know how many followers you can get through the internet?
Oh.
You could start
Well, now
your
you have to
own
explain
church through the internet.
Oh, everyone gets 1 XP, by the way, for a donation.
Thanks, guys.
Tell me about
I
stuff.
learned-
She would have loved phone.
I learned
Forward.
photos and I learned hidden. But that's all. That's as far as we got.
Oh. We need to get you on some message boards.
All right,
What
so
have
you're
a
looking,
cult?
you're
I
looking
prefer
through
the
the
personal touch.
Oh, they'll come to you. I promise that.
you're looking through the photos. What are you looking for?
You know, she was sending some last minute texts that didn't go. Were there any like panicked little photos or anything, or like?
Oh, very good question.
Yeah.
I will allow you because there are a lot of things on this phone. I would say, is that a move? I don't think it's a move, but I can think of one maybe, because I know you're like very concerned with how many darkness words you have.
You know, like I'm just concerned as in mechanically, as a person.
like the
No, not at
problem.
all. Yeah, as a human, I'm concerned. As
I'm going to say
mechanic-
this is also a grasp of keys.
Okay.
Mhm.
Let me go to that one. Let's do it. Let's use 2. Let's get me down to half again,
Let's
so I don't have
go.
2 moves that then. Ooh, disastrous. Give me ruin.
Ooh. You're like, Gib. What did you roll?
Disastrous success 14.
Ooh,
So
boy.
literally the highest I possibly could.
Delicious. All right, so
Double
the
sixes.
significant complication.
It auto subtracts my darkness. Oh, I love this character sheet.
Yeah, it's so nice. Thank you, Evil Hat. Evil Hat knows I'm their biggest fan, I'm sure. I love you so much, Evil Hat. Anyway. Anyway, so you uncover a key with a significant complication, cost, or fallout. The keeper will tell you what it is. As you are looking through the phone, you're quickly searching through pictures. And you can see on the pictures there are just Noemi hanging out with different people, hanging out with all of you. And then there's the warehouse. You see actually in the background, the warehouse. They were having a concert there, it looks like at one time. So as they were kind of just, having that concert, the whole warehouse was filled with people, and Noemi kind of took a picture of themselves, just like everybody behind them and just like posing for the picture so that, it's like one of those like singer pictures where you can see everybody behind. And then there are pictures also of Noemi and Megami, and they are quite close in the picture. So they definitely, from what you can gather with the pictures, they are definitely very fond of each other. And then at the very end of the reel, there are images of probably stepping into this warehouse. And there's actually a video at the end. And as you click play, everyone can hear the footsteps that Noemi is taking towards it. You can hear the gravel under her feet as she is walking. And you hear them say, okay, so I'm going in, but I'm just going to record it because I'm all by myself. This is a really weird thing from Division, just sending me by myself. That's not normal, I don't think. So I'm just going to record this really quick, just so I make sure I'm covering my bases. But and then you hear quiet from it. Okay, I hear a voice, and then you hear them pick up the phone and start typing something. So you assume it to be the first message of I hear something, and they start to walk in, and you can see now a mirror standing in the center. There's no flowers yet, as they see it, and you can see the same thing. I will say that Mal saw this mirror that is just ornamented with these strange carvings of eyes. And as they step towards it, you don't hear anything, but Noemi seems to be responding. And Noemi says, wait, what? Sakuna? Why are you? What's going? You want? And then it goes quiet. I hear you. And then she starts stepping towards it. And as she steps, you see now around the mirror, these beautiful paper flowers start to grow, slowly but surely enveloping the area. And then there's just a flash of paper around her. As she steps towards the mirror, you can see her, but you can't see what she sees as she reaches towards the mirror. And then the paper just kind of covers the camera, and the video ends.
Huh. Oh. Did you know that they were a thing? Flips back to the photo.
No, I assume this is pre-birthday incident. Oh.
Maybe pre and post.
Pre and pro, who knows?
Anyway, I think we need to recreate a portal.
Oh boy, do I know a few things about portals.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember when we used to have the one between us before I maybe broke it in a rage.
Oh, that was right. It was when Ra the Third had come through and I'd eaten his soul. We had that little argument about you focus too much on your work, Ahmed. Really, you need to stop seeking approval from the gods. And then you destroyed the gateway. That was memories.
Oh.
If you can, go ahead.
Okay,
Well, we're going to need a
so-
few things. I could anoint an entryway with a bit of incense. So I'll need a lamb, some kind of oxen, preferably something that chews its cud. It's
you
rather
just
slow.
not tear your way through the fabric of reality? Oh my god.
Oh, what? No.
I mean, I can, but it would destroy me and possibly all of you. So
Precisely.
enough.
Besides, I'm not high enough in the hierarchy for that sort of thing. If I did that, Anubis would not be pleased with me.
Oh, actually, you remember the last
This is
time
a
I tore
pushover,
through
please.
reality? You fell from the heavens, and I also got stuck here.
And found me in my current position. Now, what was that, my beloved little treasure?
What is that?
Oh, you both
Which
are
one
just
of them?
like... Everyone's like, yeah?
I was like, yeah.
What?
I have a question because Elsie forgot. Sekuna is the person who I heard the. Okay, so can we rewind to like 2 seconds? Because I would like it if I could like just see the phone and the like the. Did you know that this was a thing? And tap it, like not enough to like change the picture, but like be like, I know them.
You know the name. So as soon as you hear
know.
the name, you just kind of tap the phone. I know
Yeah.
that name. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that name.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a few years ago, and it was when I first came to this university here, whatever, started my life here, and the music, the person who goes by that name, I guess it could be the same person, but it would make sense not to be, right? Because the music I heard, do you remember?
yes.
Remember? Okay, the music, and then I said, it's fine, it's not a name, it's fine, it's just music, it's fine. And then it wasn't fine.
Yes.
They were playing it that day, same music.
So do we think that this individual looking for the love either is this individual and they've been playing a very long con and continue all here, or are they looking for this Sukuna?
That is the question, isn't it?
Did the voice sound familiar to you when it was insulting us at the warehouse?
I would say, since you did speak with her, it could be similar, but it also had a different cadence. When you spoke with Sukuna, the cadence was very kind and relaxing and poetic. But of course, this one was very much more higher than thou, greater purpose, definitely much more higher class, or actual acting higher class. Basically a better than everyone kind of mentality that this individual seems to have had, which does not sound like her at all.
Tenders.
My favorite kind of villain.
So, I mean, it could just be them and they've started giving into the darkness. If the darkness demands an open door and demands their love, it would change how someone acts. I'm sure we've all been at the edge and know how different it makes our personalities.
Indeed. But we're not going to know unless we take that pivotal step forward, are we?
And that would
I'm
be
going to go
where
get rooms. All
that
excited
comes
about
in.
this.
Yes. Can we try not to break too much stuff this time? Just the car, and we have that meeting now, and we just asked for them to clean this place up, and I would love a month off. I'm really tired.
Don't you worry. It's probably going to just be a graffiti chart. Help, we have art students here. We can always just blame them.
Yes. And as long as, I don't do anything silly or someone angers me, we'll be fine.
Precisely. Now, I give you as about sheepish as look as a crocodile can. Would you mind reading from the Book of the Dead while I prepare the ritual?
It's been so long since I've seen this book, I'll do it.
I know, it has like all the pictures of us when we were hot and young and stuff. Like, wow.
Are we still not hot and young? What? Have I
Speak for
been picturing
yourself.
old people? Are we old?
Aged a bit, at least me and Ahmed have. There is just like a very tasteful nude that I hide in the back, and then a couple of untasteful nudes I also stuff in the back as I'm flipping through.
Yeah. As you do. As you do.
As you do.
As you do.
Well, there was a few years there where the things that people were most afraid of in the entire world was a nerdy woman who was also conventionally attractive. So I've been enjoying a renaissance these past few years. So it's been good for me.
I think what
better when I was
move I'm
whole.
gonna make. Oh yes.
And like already just like unbelievably stunning as my powers actually angelic beauty and fury.
I think what role I'm gonna do here is power through darkness because I'm gonna be.
That's what I was about to tell you to do. Look at you go. Look at you already reading my mind. Stop it.
Stop it.
Use my capybara dice for this because I don't trust the bot.
Let's go.
All right, come on, pull up, please pull up. Okay, that's one.
I'm helping too.
That's 9, baby. Let's go.
Yay! All right. Use your powers with great precision and effect, changing the situation before you. Additionally, the keeper may offer you reprieve, a golden opportunity, or a bond with someone. Interesting. I gotta think of that.
Ew. Oh boy, I'm nervous now.
No, don't be. It's good things. That's all good things. All good
Like,
things.
I bet you I have like one of those real big purses, and I just pull like various ancient Egyptian like mummification process things. Like I'm taking tar and I'm painting it on the wall in the shape of a door, and like you're reading from the Book of the Dead, and all this like magical stuff is happening for like just a door through the duat opens, and to whoever this person is. And now we are going to run into a few old co-workers of mine, but don't mind them. Look, I just took a shortcut. They won't know I'm not legally allowed to do this according to the Book of the Dead, but they won't mind. It's just a shortcut.
I just scratched that part out, so you know. That's legally binding, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, you said the Book of the Dead, not a Book of the Dead. So any changes in there, those are set in stone.
Basically law.
Why do you have the Book of the Dead?
Not I have co-workers.
But
Yeah, he does
got
the whole thing.
hungry.
He weighs the heart, and you know.
Okay. All right. So as you finish this ritual and as you get everything situated, you speak the ancient incantation, and you start to see from the floor up the space filled with black inkiness. And as you see it, you can see strange otherworldly creatures kind of moving about the space, and you know that this is like a limbo sort of space where you can walk through and hopefully see certain areas throughout it. And I forgot it's a hydrate, so let's take a sip. Thanks for that sip. All right. So you are able to move into that space, and eventually it will lead you to where you wish to go. And I think I will offer just that moment of, let's see, that's that golden opportunity of you to find out a little bit more information as you move through this space. I think that's what I will do. So everyone moves into the space. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. It is not a fun space for, of course, the mundane. It is not a kind space. It is a space that is filled with absolute horror. If it was any mundane, of course, mundane individuals would probably lose their minds within this realm. But you all are fine. You've seen worse. Probably have seen better. And as you
made worse.
Yeah, there you go.
a vacation here one time.
And as you all continue to step, mirrors themselves kind of show, and they're not the same kind of mirror. They're instead mirrors into different souls, if you will. And you can see there is one that kind of takes your attention, I will say, Amit, as you are walking, and you see in that mirror Noemi, kind of fixing her hair in another mirror as they kind of just like move. Noemi is, of course, very punk rock. I haven't gotten to describe her because you haven't seen her. Very punk rock, very much a red leather jacket, long locks that are kind of just coming down over their shoulders, and they have like a bandana over their head a little bit. Definitely a fight the patriarchy kind of individual who is not afraid to show that. Pride pins all over their leather jacket. And of course, they are pulling on fingerless leather gloves, and they are getting ready to, it looks like, to go to some sort of concert maybe that they are holding. And they stop and they go to their phone. And you see from their eyes in the mirror, as they look towards their phone, you can see the messages between Noemi and Megami. And then you can hear that piano playing. And they just kind of like look around a little bit. And then they just kind of turn around, and you can see the front door of their room. You see them step out. The music itself is very quiet. But as they're stepping, it's getting louder. And as they continue to move, it shifts into the scene where you all saw in the camera. And you hear that piano again, Noemi stepping towards it. And Noemi touches the mirror, and then your vision is covered with papers, but then it opens, and you see a room with one singular grand piano sitting there. And you see somebody playing it. It is an individual that you don't recognize, but one, if you grant the attention to others, might. But it is something that grabs your attention as they were playing the piano.
Oh, absolutely. I have my little crocodile hand on the mirror. Mm-hmm. If anyone like comes around and sees what I'm being so quiet and solemn about, come identify it.
Okay, here I come. Because you're being quiet, and that's weird. That's on its own red flag. You're either eating something you're not supposed to, like you know how a dog does.
Like, oh no, you're quiet.
Get the plastic out of their mouth. Get the plastic out of their mouth.
Like Jaws. It's happened, like flash cut to like Jaws being pried apart with a dog.
And
it's just another agent, and we're pulling him out.
Damn it!
We talked about this. Okay, but serious scene though. You are being quiet. I would come and check this out as well.
Dear, as you approach it, in the mirror, you can see the individual playing, and you recognize the room. It's the room that you stumbled upon. And the individual is Sukuna, and she is playing the piano, but she doesn't look quite as you remember. She is wearing a long white gown that is kind of draped down towards the doorway. It's a very long train, and around their wrists are golden chains as they are playing. And you can see just golden tears falling from their face as they are playing. And on the ground, as you follow the train down, you can see that there are multiple people sitting there. They are all almost in prayer around her. And you see on top of the piano, a door.
That's them. That's the room, but they weren't. That's not how I remember it, but I guess what is this that we're looking at?
I don't think harbingers show their truest forms to you at first. You might have been her first victim, it looks like.
Would have been. Yeah. I didn't even consider the fact that he could have been a harbinger. At the time, there was so much peace. This isn't right. This isn't right. This doesn't feel right.
Enough time sitting in a room alone.
Wanting to conjure up their own goddess. God knows that's what happened with Hather.
Something in you, dear, I will say, as you keep hearing that you could have been the first victim, something in your mind continues to just say, that's not correct. It doesn't sound right. And it's not just I can't believe that this would happen. I can't believe that I would be a victim. It's incorrect in your mind. Like, it can't possibly, because you remember the conversation you had with her. You remember sitting with her, and I'm going to kind of do a little bit of a flashback with you as you sit with her once more. She looks towards you as she's playing. She's much more reserved, again, very studious type, large glasses, and just playing beautifully on the piano. She turns towards you a little bit. So, do you like Oculus?
Yeah, I think so. So far, it hasn't been unkind to me. So, I wouldn't call it homey, but it's nice.
Did you have a home before? I'm sorry, that was a pretty rude question. Now that I consider
No,
it,
it's okay. It's okay. Home is a word that's hard to define sometimes. I had a place that I lived. I had a family. I had a disagreement, and I no longer associate myself with them or that place. So I had a place I stayed, but it never felt like what most would describe as a home.
She nods a little bit. I can't speak for all of Oculus, but I was part of Division before. And Division wasn't home when I was there. I guess I was some sort of a threat. So they continued to treat me as such. And then I got out. And then Oculus found me. And Cassius himself held out his hand to me and said, you could be better. You can be more, and I can help you. And I believed them. And I'm very glad I did. So if I can be that one for you, and they stop playing the piano and they hold out their hand towards you, you can be better. I believe in you. You can be more. And I want to help you.
I believe you too. I believe that I could be the same, yeah. And there's a little bit of hesitation at first, but definitely the hand is taken.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the same hand as the one that Ira gave. We held hands when we held hands. Why am I saying it like that? It's like we held hands. Really? We held hands. No, I take Sukuna's hand as well, and it's the same hand that Ira and I held, just for narratively spiciness.
I like it. And she just smiles towards you. Well, hopefully you and I, in our own ways, will find where we belong.
Maybe we already have. Doesn't
Maybe.
feel like it yet.
She just kind of smiles a bit and then nods towards you. And that's where that flashback will end. And again, that voice in your head just says, no, she can't have been this yet. She can't have been this at all.
You just scene setting out of game. When you said that there were like kind of like gold chains on her wrist, are they like bracelets or does she look like chained to the...
She is shackled to the piano.
Okay. Maybe she's a part of this ritual as well. Just another key for this individual.
A catalyst.
She said that she was hazard, a liability before. When I first met her, we spoke and we sat and we had many even times together where we just sat and I listened to her play. And she shared with me that detail that she used to be looked upon as something that was destructive, but perhaps a catalyst seems more of the correct term. I don't think that she's the cause behind all of this. Maybe yes. It has to be against her will, against what she stood for, because she felt safe here. I don't see why she would try and bring us harm to hurt a place that took her in.
I mean, if she has the ability to reach people and bring them in based on a song and promise of a desire, it's a power that I would assume many would want to use for ill will. So we go in, break the mirror, break the chains. What's our plan?
I will say this, and this is mechanically. We are close to the end. The door is threatening to open. We are one tick away from the apocalypse. And so I want to grant this opportunity for you all to unlock Doom's door, meaning that you will take the information that you have and you may come across answering these questions along these ways. You do not need to answer all of them. I know that this is a new game for a few, so we'll just take it as we go and see what we unlock. So the facets that are available for this mystery are the Harbinger themselves, the Door of Power, the disappearance of Noemi Zulo, and the Wandering Song and Garden. So I will ask each of you. You all can discuss amongst yourselves and come up with your solutions and your answers to connect the keys. The keys are also available in the side. These are loose keys. Don't worry about it if it doesn't quite fully match exactly what you're thinking. I want to hear theories. I want to hear you try to connect the keys to the facets. So let's start with the Harbinger. Who do you believe the Harbinger to be? Given all the information that has been granted.
I think, Taylor, you're muted.
So I think as far as we know currently, it seems like it is Sukuna, even though maybe they were pushed to be the Harbinger by someone else. They have the power to bring it.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Perhaps the Harbinger within her simply fell off that edge.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you all, if you all are in agreement that it is Sukuna, are you all in agreement? That unlocks the facet.
Yeah.
First facet unlocked. Now, about the Door of Power. Where do you think the Door of Power is located? Again, some of these might be easier to answer than others.
On the piano.
In the piano room where you first met her. Very good. The next one is the disappearance of Noemi Zulo. Where is Noemi?
Right there. Third to the right.
Third to the right.
Sure.
Yeah.
And what is the mystery surrounding the Wandering Song and Garden?
I think the keys I'm looking at are like the song first and the voice, then the mirror, and the voice shifts with the target's desire, and then even like the song, like all of those kind of like fall into that.
Very good. You all are able to unlock Doom's door, meaning that you have the power to stop whatever is happening. You have the advantage. Now all you have to do is go unlock it.
I'll kind of look over to, I think, probably Deer. I feel like usually it's one of the other three of us that go in more. I don't want to say knowledgeable because you're knowledgeable. With tact, I don't know. This seems like your expertise. You have a connection with this individual. I think we follow your lead if everyone is in agreement.
That's up to them. I think it should be all of us together for sure. But I do. Or yeah. Okay. Is everybody okay with that?
I want to.
Of course. You hold the feather, you balance the scales.
Feather, but okay.
Question
No
mechanically,
feather.
do you have any sort of condition, Elsie?
No.
The only one who has a condition currently is Mal.
Okay, let's see. That's fine. I'm going to do it anyway. So just in case we got some more bonds floating around, I would, if we could like the agreement, have a little conversation, like to come over and I'll kind of put my hands out again, like I had put them in the car just signaling like, gimme.
Okay, I give you my prickly little sweaty hands.
So sweaty. So sweaty.
I don't know why they're so sweaty. It seems right.
I like that the sweaty takes precedence over the prickly. That's an interesting element.
I'm a very, very nervous individual, and so that's the human side. The monster side, the prickly. So.
Yeah.
There you go. There we go. Love it.
Push them together. It's very uncomfortable. My hands are not fun to hold.
Yes. So my goal, and I hope I don't fuck up, is to reveal your heart because I can give you a bond, and then because you hold my heart, you get an additional bond. So we'll have some to play with in any locking the door rolls that may need to be happening. Unlocking door rolls.
Yeah, modify those.
Goodbye.
Oh, you can't? Oh, well, we're still going to do it.
Still do it. It'll be good for later.
Yeah.
No, that's the unlock Doom's door is a really mean roll. It's just flat. With the keys. It's all keys.
Well, then if it goes to hell and we start the apocalypse, we'll have some.
I would have predicted the future.
Would have. But yeah, I'll just kind of grab your hands and like step a little closer, try and get like, I guess probably have to come down a little. I did say I'm like 7 feet tall. No, fuck it. I'm talking to Elsie. Pull up. I do the like hot lady on the door kind of thing.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Hold on, I forgot who I was talking to for a minute.
Probably done.
Just cool. I was feeling. I want. Like I said, you seem to have quite the strong mental fortitude and emotional, so it seems. I can tell in your eyes that you're feeling something for your memories with this individual, though I've never quite seen you ever show any of your feelings anywhere. So, don't let it overtake you. If this person can talk about your deepest desires and you have this connection with them already, don't forget who you are. Don't forget who we are. You got this. No need to be so sweaty and nervous.
I'm always sweaty and nervous.
That's our superpower.
Sure. Okay. I'll try not to be sweaty and nervous. Do this. Not forget who I am. This is a lot. There's a lot of responsibility and a lot of things to remember, but I think I can with you guys there.
Yes.
The goal in mind. Okay. And a lot of this is all like rambling, hyping themselves up. It doesn't make any sense.
But I just know that, like you said, you have something hiding behind those eyes of yours. And if there's one thing I've learned, hearts can get you killed very easily. And it is the most painful of deaths.
I swear to God, Tay.
Swanajon.
Do I use 2? Do I use 1? Do I use 2? Because I'm scared to disastrous success.
I think it'd be funny.
Success.
Bernie's
Swanajon.
Perfect hit, baby.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my god.
So let's see.
Gotta love that perfect hit.
So let's see. If they're PC and they choose to deepen the connection further, they choose 1, 2. Okay, so I'm gonna gain a bond. If you're feeling vibey with this reveal your heart, you also get to choose one of those, which is a bond, clear a condition, mark an XP, or mark ruin. Clear a ruin.
A bond. What do bonds do? I just have a lot.
The bonds, you can add them to your roll after you already rolled.
Yep.
Okay,
Or
great.
subtract from your roll.
Or subtract from your roll. There you go. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you have a disastrous success, you can use your bonds to also calm yourself down.
Yeah. And then also we each gain a bond because your hands are around my heart.
Sweaty little bug hands.
You sweaty little bug hands.
Okay. I'll take
Are
a bond
holding my
with you
half
then.
a heart.
All right. So I'm reading Unlocking Doom's Door. It says, when you are ready to declare what the door is and how to unlock it, say what you believe it to be. Connect the keys to the facets of the mystery, revealing the Harbinger. Roll and add the number of connected keys minus the mystery's complexity. So we have to connect the keys to each of those facets before we do anything.
Yeah. So I think we've got the song with the Harbinger.
I think the only one we didn't directly address was that Sukuna was a threat to division. Mm-hmm. But I think under
that could go to Harbinger even.
It could go to Harbinger, but I think the direct connection is just because of the way that this particular power works of impersonating someone's desire and trying to bring them close. I think that's why they would just send a blank order to get rid of that one, because it's very dangerous. I think it connects to a lot of the kind of clues and things we've heard along the night.
Great.
So what are we connecting it to?
I mean, we could go to either the Harbinger or the Door of Power, frankly. Just that, the ability to generate that much desire to pull people in, I think, is just the danger.
Yeah, we could do the threat to division to the Harbinger, and then we could do the song to the door, since the door is literally on top of it, and the song is bringing people in to open the door.
Okay.
Because I don't think we really had anything connected to the door other than we actively see it.
Yeah. The voice shifts to the target's desire. We could connect to the song in Garden, as well as the song first, the voice next, then the mirror.
And then the phone and the
song, the voice in the mirror could also be the disappearance.
Yeah. The phone and the Noemi knew Sukuna could go easily to disappearance, because the phone also brought us there. And then when we realized they were connected.
Okay. All right. So we add the number of connected keys minus the mystery's complexity. This roll is not affected by darkness tokens, bonds, or any other move. So you have currently 6 keys connected minus the complexity, which is 4. So that means you get to add a +2 to your roll. And I'm assuming that it would be Deer that is rolling this.
Oh God. I didn't realize that. Tay,
well, you said you would take
us.
That was the whole thing. We're just having a conversation
I
about it.
thought it was narrative. I thought I was just going to take us to the mirror. I didn't know it was my role. Let the record show. Okay, hold on. I got to sit up for this. Let the record show that statistically LC rolls the worst ever on every roll ever possible, especially with RNGesus. And Tay told me I should do it. So therefore, any blame should go to Tay.
Yeah.
We had a whole moment. I empowered you. It's fine.
Okay, well, we all know what that means, and nothing. So what am I rolling?
You're rolling just with a +2, because that's how many keys you did. 2 keys above.
Okay. So what did your empowerment do, Tay? Tell me.
Nothing. I thought we could use bonds on it, but we can't.
No,
so
it says this roll is not affected by darkness tokens, bonds, or any other move.
I'm so gassed up right now.
So don't use any darkness tokens. Don't use any bonds.
Okay, so is there a clicky thing? I'm so sorry. I'm inept.
There should be a move that says unlock Doom's Door.
Oh yes, okay, that's the move. Gotcha.
You have to click to show it first, and then do the thing. It's custom roll.
Yes, I got it. Here it is. Okay, custom roll.
You're gonna add
2 bonuses and roll.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh,
I said what I said. I said what I said.
Oh no! Oh dear.
It was a miss, just for whoever's viewing. I'm not surprised. Can I bump this up? Do we have any of those? Did we spend them?
Can we use bumps? Can we use money bumps?
I mean, if
maybe
we
you
had
don't
a
have
bump.
one.
Do we have the
Maybe-
bumps?
We don't
or did
have
we
a,
spend
what
them?
about flirt fun? I flirted to make that happen. We got 2 points, baby. We got 2 in the flirt fun.
Here's the
Hey,
thing.
what if
You would
What if
need.
it's
Luck. There is a luck. What does the
$10?
luck do?
Oh, there's
You
luck.
have a lucky. There is a lucky floating in there.
was there lucky?
Yeah. There's
I
one in the
remember lots of
counter.
unlucky.
There
There's
is
a
lots of
lucky.
unlucky.
If there's a
I'm
lucky, here's the
This is on
thing.
you, Tay. You gave this to me.
Look, I'm sorry. I thought we could use our bonds on it. So I was trying to get you 2 additional bonds to do it.
So here's the thing. On a 7-, it says the door remains hidden. The theory was a wrong one. Every PC marks 1 ruin. In addition, precious time is lost and the doomsday clock ticks forward. If the doomsday clock ticks forward, it's apocalypse time, babies. We only got 1 tick left.
You
already
do the
predicted
worst
that, so
thing. It's the
next
worst
question.
thing.
I'll
There is
unleash
luck
all my
in there.
power, baby. Let's go. I've been wanting to go nuclear. I'll blow up
There-
the door and everyone
Here's
involved.
what I will allow with a lucky.
David
Okay.
says he's on it. He's gonna give us $10.
Thank you, David.
Here's what I will allow with a lucky. With a
Okay.
lucky, I will allow you to re-roll.
Okay,
Re-roll the whole thing.
risky, but let's go.
Risky business.
Try it again.
All right, $10 to save me. That's lucky? Question mark?
And then we need $10 to save us if this goes bad.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, here I go again. Bonus 2 to Doom's.
Yep.
Here we go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
There we are.
perfect hit.
Thank you. Thank you,
Kill Abby
David.
again.
The only reason we have succeeded any roll today is because of donations. I need us all to that. I think there are only 2 perfect hits, and it's me.
I made
And
the
it
perfect
wasn't for
game to get
anything
everybody to
important.
donate.
I think Abby got one.
Okay, I'll be coming. Okay, that's
There you
right,
go.
because we built her.
Hey, you
portal
know
wall.
you know what that says for me as a DM? That means I've created the perfect game where everybody needs to donate to help us.
Yes.
That's pretty good for me.
Exactly.
That's pretty good for me. If I'm giving you incentive to donate,
It's
you're
true.
out on my end. Anywho,
That's true.
on an 8 to 10, you have tracked down Doomstore. You know exactly where it is and how to unlock it. In addition, the Keeper will present an opportunity to protect what matters most, take down the Harbinger, or otherwise drive back the apocalypse. You all step further and further into the area, and then that is where you see it, the door. It is the door that is kind of just with all these eyes scratched upon it. And you can see now on the opposite side, this probably is the back of the mirror, you could think about it. On the other side, it actually reads in proper text, but it is just scratched. I promise one day I will find you again. And you see a knob on that side. It is a door that you can open. And as you move to open the door, again, you hear that piano fill the space. And you see, as you look out, that space is now filled with so many individuals sitting around this piano. Not just the ones you saw when Noemi stepped in, which means that there were people between Noemi. This room is filled with individuals, both mundane and omen, that are all listening in a prayer to Sukuna. And you have a moment. The door has not opened yet.
Are we all there?
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I'm not alone. Because that was a stipulation.
That would be terrifying.
It would be so scary. Like, it's so much pressure. I would like to approach Sukuna and take her hands again.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't recall exactly verbatim what you told me.
That's okay.
But to repeat what she told me of we can be better. We don't have to be what they think we are. This doesn't have to be this way.
You take her hand, and for a moment, she doesn't address you. But then she turns towards you slowly, the golden still pouring down her cheeks. Streams of gold just never ending, that kind of fall onto her dress and fall onto the ground below. And she just stares towards you. I don't want to be this. And you hear that voice come back, liar! You hear that voice all around you. You want so desperately to have her back, and you shall if we continue this. She just shakes her head. I don't want to be this, she says to you. I don't. And she looks downward. And you hear all around you, how dare you? I was so close. How dare you intervene? You just hear this rumbling throughout the space, and everyone that is now entranced falls to the ground. Their expressions just empty and devoid, almost as though they are not alive any longer. But as you see them, you see the chest slowly rising and falling. These people are still alive. They have not died.
Is there any sight of person, or is it still just very...
It's just the voice. But you can tell, I will grant you this. The voice does have a center point, and it is loudest for Deer because it is coming right from her, even though it's not coming from her mouth.
Okay.
Can I do something a little funny?
You can do whatever you want.
I think like Mal just like walks into the room and like all the eyes are just like frantically looking around, like every single one, not in unison and like different, just disturbing insynchronicities. And Mal will say, there is nothing since humanity crawled out of the muck that I have not seen in this godforsaken world, and you will not elude me. You will be seen.
Ooh, go ahead and roll for that. I think
I'll just go ahead and mark my ruin and make that an 8 to 10 on Unleash the Dark, and I'm going to choose so many things. Yeah. I'm going to choose just so many things. I choose 4 of them.
Yeah. 4 of them? Wait a minute. I see choose 2. You get 4?
Well, for Trimble before me, I choose an 8 to 10 and choose 4 instead of 2.
Yeah, baby, so let's go then. I'm sorry. Excuse my interruption. Let's go.
Yes. I'm going to expose a weakness or flaw. That sounds good. Mm-hmm. I'm going to get what I want from them. I'll inflict a condition, and because I'm God's perfect child, I will avoid reprisals, harm, or cost.
Very good.
I'm untouchable.
All right. So I think then for the weakness or flaw, as you say that, as your eyes continue to search the space, the eyes then move immediately to the mirror, and you see, just kind of like in the reflection, you can see Deer and Sukuna sitting there. And in the reflection, you can see Sukuna seething, even though she is not herself seething. She is pleading with Deer. The reflection holds her. And I think this would probably invoke a condition of like almost like raging, like you are making her even more angry. So I will grant her that.
Join the club.
Yeah, you're just raging. You don't get any harm or cost. And then what was the last thing?
Let's see.
What do you want from them? You said get what you want from them. What did you want from them?
I want them here in front of me.
How does it look now that you know that they're in the mirror?
I think it's like that darkness that just kind of has been like covering me, just like reaches out and grabs like in the mirror, the reflection to like pull it out.
I love that. Okay, so you immediately go in and you just yank this individual out. This black tendril wraps around her in the mirror. Dear, you see Sukuna just kind of like gasp for breath a little bit as the tendrils wrap around the mirror. But then she just relaxes for a moment and kind of falls unconscious as this black tendril pulls her and she immediately moves into Sukuna's body. Oh. And Sukuna's eyes just open wide, and she just looks towards you. How dare you? And if anyone else wants to do anything, they're more than welcome to.
One quick thing. When this happens, I want to release the hands, but one at a time to wrap around her to pull her into like an embrace. But this is more like of a, I'm locking my arms around you to stop whatever is about to happen, because that change happened when she started to fall. That was when it was just like a catch. And now whatever they want to do might be easier. I don't know if there's like a bonus or anything that can come from this.
That would be a power through the darkness, because you're going to have to strain yourself, because this is a harbinger you're holding back. So she is going to be fighting you. So go ahead and roll for power through the darkness. You can use tokens and bonds for this one.
Great. I would like actually to use Come On Tough Guy.
Ooh, I love that.
And can I use bonds on this one?
You can use bonds as long as it doesn't say that you can't.
Okay.
And I think you can do those after you roll
I'm not
too.
taunting.
Yeah, you can spend bonds after. Darkness tokens you spend before. Bonds you can spend whenever.
I think I have one darkness token. No, yes, I have one. Okay, one darkness token. I'm gonna spend that. I'm supposed to tell everyone how I taunt them and keep their attention. Well, it's not really a taunt. I guess it's a taunt if you consider like, no, you can't get away from me in the action of it.
I think that's fair.
I don't think this is a moment that would be very haunting verbally. And yeah, so like I just wrap my arms around them, and as they fall, and like pull them into a locked embrace. And I think that darkness that I used before or tried to use on Amit would start to like attempt to keep them at bay as well, and just kind of like sprout from the back. It's kind of like moth wings that unfurl, the antennas have unfurled, and it's just like really
I love
putting everything she has into this. Okay. Oh, it also gives me the option to spend bonds. How many bonds?
You can spend bonds after you roll, so you don't have to worry about spending it now.
That's a miss, so I should probably do that.
You can spend one, and that'll be an 8 to 10.
Great. That's one bond.
Okay. So, yeah, you could just go ahead and spend that bond, and that would mean that you can choose to give your and I mean the other one is uncover a key. You don't need to do that because the keys that you already unlocked the door. So the other two options are you give your allies a golden opportunity, choose one ally to gain one bond with you, inflict 2 conditions on them, but take 1 in return. So you do need to take a condition. What condition do you feel like? How is Deer feeling in this moment of seeing this individual Sukuna like almost in despair, and then seeing her taken over?
So I think honestly I'm between despairing herself and raging. So I think it's more raging, because she's so angry that what Sukuna worked so hard for and had found here is being painted and disrespected in such a way by some force that thinks they can take advantage of her this way. So I'm gonna mark raging.
Okay.
And then can I hold the bond and give it to whoever goes first or needs it? Or do I have to assign it now?
I think that's fair. I'm open to it. Since it's a one shot, I won't really worry about mechanics for this part. Okay. So then we move the spotlight. Who, after seeing, of course, Deer wrapping their arms around them, and you see the moth wings unfurl, and you see this individual just like thrashing and raging against her, trying to get free. Who would like to take the spotlight?
I have a thing, unless you have something, Abby, that you want to do next.
Oh no, I've done my part. Y'all go sicko mode. I got us here.
Nice. I think I am going to unleash the dark, but as I am doing that, though, I am going to be using my move. My darkness is never leashed.
Ooh.
I'm unleashing. It's never leashed. And I think that, I'll kind of like seeing all of this kind of go down. I'll kind of come onto the other side of them and do a very similar move in which Deer just did, and have like the I've been kind of like gathering some darkness, so they're getting a little unhinged. As I think they'll that like black kind of shadowy tendrils and like the sparkle is coming out, and will also kind of in very similar like kind of tendril arm likes kind of reinforce and grab, so I'm still like a little bit of ways, but this energy is like kind of coming in and encompassing them. Let's see, so I have 2 currently. Do I want to use them?
And also you do get a bond from Deer, because Deer was holding back and waiting for whoever moved next.
Okay. Let's just do 1. Oh, don't need it.
Oh, snap.
As a perfect hit, I will choose to. I'm gonna get past their defenses and inflict a condition, because we want them to stop.
Yeah.
I think that maybe now that they're kind of in the body and raging here, I want to expose a weakness or flaw for the others to come in and exploit.
Excellent. So I think what you see is once the individual is in the body, the shackles themselves are starting to lose their luster. And they're starting to go almost to a bronze, almost to a rusty bronze. So the weakness probably has to do with those.
Okay. I also get, with my darkness is never least, to choose 1 from below, even on a miss. I think I'm between weaken them for now or corrupt an aspect of their power for now. And both sound fun, and both in different spacey ways. I'm going to go with weaken them for now, because I'm not quite sure. We haven't seen them use an aspect of their power yet for me to know how to narratively weaken. So I think they're corrupt it. So yeah, I think I want to weaken them for now. If maybe even that's like, helping kind of grab hold, but if maybe even some of my little tendrils can just be like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, as she is shouting, you cover the mouth with your tendrils, and she just is thrashing. And your eyes kind of point; they dart down to the shackles to show whoever will go next of that weak spot, which will be Ahmet. Ahmet, how do you want to do this? What do you want to do? Tell me about yourself. What do you want to do?
I had an ancient duty back in the duo, and that was to rend sinners of their worst aspects, their hearts. I'm going to try to be a bit more precise instead of mauling this poor person, though.
All right.
Maybe, just maybe, I can call upon what power that I do have to separate the Harbinger from her. Eat this Harbinger. That's what I do. Devour.
All right.
All right. Come on, Capybara Dice.
Come on, Capybara Dice.
I'm trembling. I'm shaking. I'm so
nervous.
We do have a bump still from David.
You do have a bump, yes.
eating all over bumps.
Absolutely.
It's fine. You're the hungry. It's okay.
Okay, if you say so. Okay, first one's a 5. Okay.
Oh, you're rolling 1 at a time. That's so bad.
Because I'm nervous.
I'm with you on that one. Run at a time. Distribute the luck evenly.
Drama.
I'm looking at +1. Okay. 6. That's an 11.
That's 11.
Well, that's too high. That's disastrous. But it's
We
still
could cut it
success.
down if you wanted. If we
I
wanted
want to
to
bump it
bump.
down. Let's bump it down to an 8.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Perfect. Critical hit.
You're unleashing the dark, or are you doing a specific move?
I am unleashing the dark. Just rip and tear.
Easy enough. I will say also, I did not say it for Taylor's. As you cover her mouth, you can see now in her eyes the despair. So she has taken on the condition despair. And as you move to eat the Harbinger's heart, as you move into it, I will say that you feel that despair and that rage and now a new emotion, desperation, just that desperate need to hang on as tightly as they can. When you eat their heart, normally, and I will say this, if you had kept your 11, you would have eaten them completely. But I will say, with that perfect success, you are able to separate it. There's nothing really to consume, as this individual is not a physical being without a heart of their own. But you are able to just use your massive maw to just grab at this strange soul-like being. It's a strange
delicately,
desire.
the way a mother crocodile picks up her young.
Absolutely. You pull it from it, and you just toss it behind you. And as you toss it, it hits the wall and shatters like a mirror. And you see it just crumble to the ground. And as it sits there, it's breathing heavily. And it just looks towards you all of those emotions all coming at once. And it just says, I will find her. I will return to my goddess. You cannot stop me forever. She looks down, and she begins to fade.
Her in the duat.
She begins to fade with your words. And I will say, for Deer and for Ira, you feel her go slack in your arms.
I probably quickly pull back my tendrils. I know the collateral damage, especially on people, and if this person just got a harbinger ripped out of them, I don't need to be touching them anymore. So I'm like,
I will continue to cuddle.
Oh,
Baby.
and
With my sweaty hands. They're probably the most sweaty now.
And prickly.
and prickly.
And prickly.
and prickly.
Prickly, sweaty hands. Very nervous. That was very anxiety-inducing. So stressful.
So you're holding Sukuna? She slowly opens her eyes and then looks up towards you. And she just squints for a moment. Dear?
Hmm?
And then you see her just kind of like reach her hand and touch your face gently. It is you. Oh.
I never left.
What happened? And she starts to look around. What have I done? She looks at all of the individuals lying down on the ground.
I am going to lie. Say nothing. Did it. We did.
She just looks towards you. She just looks down, and then she looks towards where the mirror was. The mirror is no longer there. The door is gone. Then she looks towards each of you. I don't remember anything. I'm sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
She just nods a bit. Oh, thank you for helping me. I appreciate it very much. And then you'll all hear behind you all, you hear, oh, my head hurts. And I will say, Mal, you recognize that voice, of course, to be to be Noemi.
I think Mal will go help him and be like, hell of a hangover, huh?
I never want to drink whatever the fuck I drank again. And they just cover their face. What happened? And they just sit up.
That's that Eldritch blend. I think you're good.
Oh, fuck. They just like rub their face a bit.
Hey, you ever miss a practice again? And I don't know. I think
I didn't fucking mean to. I don't even know what happened. Division said, wait, was that? Oh, fuck. It wasn't Division, was it? Yes, it was. Wait a minute. Why would Division send me by myself? What the fuck is happening?
Hey, Division's the man. There's no way they won't fuck us.
That's true. You're right. You know what? You're right. And they just nod towards you. Fuck. And then they just hold their head. Oh, God. And then you all will hear, of course, in the other side, you'll hear Megumi just kind of like sitting up and going, Where did I go? What happened? And then she'll look towards everyone. Oh, what? Whoa, where are we? And she just looks around, and then she'll see Noemi, and Noemi just looks towards Megami, and Noemi immediately scrambles to her feet and just rushes her, and just immediately like hugs her and drops them to both to the ground. And they're just kind of silent for a moment as they're both just, holding each other. And then Megami's just like quietly going, "There are people here. What is happening?" She just pats the back a little bit, like just to like they're there kind of motion. They're obviously embarrassed that people are seeing them do this.
Al just seems over. It's like, I think they're thinking about the birthday thing.
How do you know about the birthday thing? She just looks towards you, like upset.
We're thorough in our investigations.
She glares towards, I think, Amit. How? Don't. God! And she's like, is very upset, but Noemi is still just holding her.
I'm just saying, I'm a discreet employer. I could have commissioned you that maid outfit with the cat ears. Free, for bonus.
Wow. She just looks, she's just extremely flustered as her face is just bright red as Noemi's just holding her. After a moment, Oculus agents begin to step in, the normal mundane ones, to clean up the space and just kind of like interview the people that are on the ground. And you see Cassius walk in as he just like looks around. So, you did it. Well done. And they just smile towards all of you. I knew you would do well. I had a hunch. And you just see the eye just like open a little bit wider.
Nobody died.
Nobody died.
The fact that you said that so fast.
1 month.
A little touch and go.
Wait a
I
minute.
think we have to get through our week of work without deaths before that.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, you do know how vacations work. You don't just go on a mission and then get a month off, right? You do know that's not how this works.
Why do we have more than one team?
I think that's how it should work for us, unless you're paying for, what is it, Dairy Queen this time around? I think Dairy Queen.
Wendy's.
Lunches. We require lunches that we can expense. Along with the breakfasts and dinners that we already get to expense.
I mean,
3 meals a day.
I mean, you do have access to the cafeteria that gives you free food, but if you do go to, of course, that sounds like a personal problem. I'm sorry to say, but I mean, if you would request
you
it,
don't have to pay our mileage. None of us drive. You could at least pay for our meals.
Well, that's what. It's just kind of like I will discuss with my assistant, and we will consider options of reimbursing, so long as you are on a mission and not just out and about. Yes, perhaps
the way I want to spend ruin
on vacation, and we're not on a mission. What are we?
You just, I mean, you do know that you do know just 9 to 5s exist where you work for 8 hours and then you're off and then you have to.
Oh, this was definitely longer than 8 hours, Cassius. No, this was.
It really wasn't though, because it's been the same day.
Oh, what day is it? We never found out what day it is.
Has it been 1 day? You're telling me we haven't even been doing this for 8 hours yet.
I mean,
this was a way to spend time.
They just kind of struggle a little bit as they put their hands up a little bit and take a step back as everyone gets a bit more animated, and they're like, "Oh, I don't have the mental capacity to handle all of this." But I mean, again, I will see what I can do about lunches. When you're on campus, I mean, there's the cafeteria, but if you don't
nod towards the others, so I'm like, we're getting.
The way I want to mark ruin to make Cassius desire the 4 for 4 as much as I do.
I can appreciate a good 4 for 4. I can.
Why are we all sleeping on the 5 for 5?
That's too much.
That's too much.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Amit, 4 5 for 5. 1 sitting.
That is
5
impressive.
4 for 4s, same amount of money.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh, that's why we don't reimburse your lunch, because you eat like you're a group of 20. That's why.
Well, that's you hired us, so.
Yes.
That's just Amit.
Are we employed? Are we getting paid?
You get free room and board and food. in
But
the
only 2
facility.
meals.
3. What do you mean? You can get lunch in the cafeteria. You do know that you can get lunch in the
What
cafeteria.
Cassius?
Our cafeteria is
They
quite
don't let me in
large.
there anymore,
Wendy.
Cassius.
Yes.
Why don't they let you in anymore?
Because I ate them out of house and board. What else do you think?
Oh, they just sigh.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor. I mean it quite literally.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's why you didn't get a full month last time.
You
That's
admit
right.
it. You admit it. I knew it.
Merely because you got to the leftovers before I did. No.
Oh, dear. Cash is just not so well. Celebrate your victory. Go get your Wendy's. Have a fun time.
And Dairy Queen.
Keep your receipts, and they just wave their hand as they start to walk away.
We did it. We did it. Mission accomplished.
I already ordered on the mobile app. We'll have a 5 for 4.
5 for 4? What is this sorcery?
How did you change the
Coupons.
coupons?
I've not seen this since Salem.
The Salem witch trials were about Wendy's.
We're all about Wendy's. Wendy herself is a witch. Let's go.
No. Believe it.
On it. Actually, while we're on the topic of food, definitely let's go pick up our 5 for 5, whatever it is.
4 or 5 for 4s.
Yes.
No, 5 4 for 4.
But I came across a restaurant I've never heard of before, and I wondered if maybe you would like to go on a bit of a date with me. It's called Golden Corral. Apparently, you can eat all you want.
Oh gosh. If you've seen a crocodile blush, oh my goodness. She just covers
Finally,
her
somebody
little face.
finally brings up a buffet.
You can get kicked out of Golden Corral.
You can. You sure can.
Try kicking us out of Golden Corral.
I would like
I'm
that.
sorry.
very
Imagining
much.
Omens is going into a golden corral is just. Mwah.
Do you guys want to find the next door to Doom? It's there. It's at the Golden Corral.
It's at the Golden Corral
We'll
next
take the
episode.
keys with us.
It's owned by James Buffet. That's an excellent play by Matt. Jimmy Buffett himself.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I will then, once we get home, I'll change it to something more acceptable for a date night, and then we'll try out this golden.
I don't know why. Noemi
Wow.
just approaches you all. I have a feeling that the apartment is destroyed. Is the apartment destroyed again?
No.
Like a third.
That
I
was a
did
very...
put in a maintenance order, so it should be fine. Though your room held up, so
You didn't open the door.
When you left to
Yeah.
go on this mission, you broke your door.
I broke
it
my
looked like
door.
you kicked it from the outside for some reason, but it's broken.
Cool. I can fix that, I think.
You could have opened it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
No, that was you. You did it before you left.
Fortunate. That's unfortunate.
They're
We just have
walking
one
with
very overwhelmed, flustered guardian of the duet just shyly reaching over and just holding Ira's hand and just giving her a little squeeze like, thank you.
I pull out the
That was all
untasteful
it took.
nude from the Book of the Dead and put it in your shirt pocket.
Wait, I have a question. It's very important before we wrap. And it's, what do Amit's hands feel like when you hold hands? Are they sweaty?
I mean, they're crocodiles, so probably not sweaty, right?
Probably.
Well, they're as clammy as they can get. I'm cold-blooded.
It's not just me. They're just not sweaty.
That's why it didn't really until you pointed out that they're sweaty, did not even hit in my head because I'm used to this.
Okay.
I will add though, before we wrap, dear, you just kind of hear Sukuna just kind of like step behind you and go, so we kind of stopped talking for a little while for some reason. Do you want to hang out sometime again?
Yeah. I
Okay.
like that.
Okay, cool. As thanks, of course, for whatever this was.
We're just better.
Or more. Whatever you want. She's just blushing a little bit. Whatever you want or anything is what is. I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye.
Just starts to like quickly like and trips over something as she just starts
There's like
walking.
only one exit, isn't there? Because there's just like out the way we came.
She's just gonna go talk with one of the agents to kind of like avoid you for the rest of it. And just kind of like blushing a little bit.
Oh my god, I love this character so much.
And as you all walk out to go get your Wendy's 5 for 4 with what witchcraft that is, we're gonna end the session there.
Yes.
What a game.
Got our
What a group.
Wendy's.
We did it.
What an honor.
Oh, I'm also saving the
Wendy.
Golden Corral receipt.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you all solved my first ever Apocalypse Keys mystery. Wow, well done. Wow.
Alrighty. Well, before we leave, guys, we got some stuff to do. We have some things to be done. First of all, I want to thank everybody who came to play this wonderful game tonight. It was so much fun, and it was so wonderful, and so many people enjoyed it already. And before we have everybody kind of like say what they're up to and give all their stuff, I want to remind everybody that we have a giveaway that's coming up very, very soon at the end of the stream. We're going to be giving away a physical core rulebook of Pathfinder 2nd edition from Paizo. Thanks, Paizo, for that. That was really nice for you to give us that to give away. We're going to give it away. In order to get entered into that giveaway, you got to give at least $10 to Elevated Access, the wonderful charity that we're supporting with our stream. In case you forgot, they give people access to the medical care they need, most of the time via flights on private planes, which is just, it continues to be badass. I'm not over it. That's just a fun way to do things. I think it's really fun. And it's really helpful for a lot of people. So give your $10, you can be entered in to win that. And we'll announce the winner of that after all of these lovely people at this virtual table that we're at say what they're up to. I don't really have anything, so I'm just going to pass it on. I'll maybe go last, but I'll pass it on to LC's next to me in the little chat window I'm looking at. So do it.
Why would you do this to me?
Do it.
I first want to start by saying thank you for having me. I love streaming on High Shelf. It's always so much fun. I love playing with 2 new people at a table that I've never played with before. Hina, you're amazing and a perfect GM. And Abby, I am so ecstatic that we got to share a table together finally. The feral energy that we can concoct, it's just no notes. Second, I don't know if anybody has ever played Danganronpa or the 3rd game, but I crafted that whole piano scene. I'm just like, yes, my favorite character is Kaede, and I'm about to do this. And in my heart, Claire de Lune playing in my head on loop, tears streaming down my face. Anyways, so where am I? After I get some much needed sleep, because I have gotten 3 hours of sleep in the last 48, I don't know. I just got off 3 night shifts in a row. It's great. You can find me tomorrow with Taylor in our last episode of Dustgrave. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's our last episode. We already beat the big bad, but we are going to fuck up some lives of the syndicate that fucked with us, and we're pretty pissed off about it. If you love Egyptian gods like we saw tonight, you can come hang out with the Pappas and hate your life like I hate mine. And then on the 12th, you can find me again on this is all on the Lost Caravan. On the Lost Caravan with A Haunting of Duncan Hill, which is a game written by one of our own members for the game jam that won one of the prizes, I believe. We're all playing ghosties and we're haunting the people trying to kick us out the house. On the 13th, that's not anything, that's a session 0. And the 15th, I'm playing Lancer again. I play a lot of Lancer. I still don't know what I'm doing, but Lancer on the Lost Caravan, if you like Jujutsu Kaisen. If you noticed tonight, more Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm playing Gojo as a Lancer, I guess. And on the 21st, more Lancer. On the 18th, Back in Time, Heart with Doc for our second part of the 2-parter. And that's about it until the 30th, where I'm on Singularity for King's Gambit, where I play a feral little gremlin. Yeah, that's me. Whoever's next, I don't know, it's either Taylor or Abby. Pick.
Abby, do it. Abby,
do it.
Do
it, Abby.
Give a schedule. Give projects.
Abby do.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I'm Abby. I'm your local Danae nerd. And tonight I was your Amit, but I'm a lot of other people in a lot of other places. If you check out at Enough of Abby, I'm doing consultation readings for Indigenous groups. I'm doing all kinds of games. I'm a gay bat in one game. I'm doing all kinds of magical stuff, and I've got some projects that right now I have a sniper trained on me if I speak about too early. So keep an eye on my socials. I'm doing lots of crazy, fun, wild stuff, like with these amazing folks, and you should also go check them out and follow them and stuff, because engagement's really important.
LP.
All right, now Taylor, maybe?
Okay.
Taylor?
Hello, I'm Taylor, or at the potato, or you can put underscores for it after that on me. You can find me here a lot of the times. I don't think anymore this month necessarily that we know of, but like usually I'm here, as well as tomorrow, obviously, as Elsie said, for our season 1 finale of Lancer Dustgrave. As well as Saturday, you can find me on Fabula Ultima over on Lost Caravan. It is an absolutely wonderful, fun, like, if you wanted JRPGs and a TTRPG, this does it so well. I'm such a badass so easily. It is great. 10 out of 10 to recommend that game. As well as, hey, if you... like, who doesn't love magical girls and love the soothing dulcet tones of my voice? You should, wherever you find your podcast, listen to Bloom and Blight. It is a Girl by Moonlight podcast where I am the director for it. The wonderful Kit and Anna have been producing and editing it, and it's beautiful. They also play in it, as well as Candace and Logan, who you will see during this charity event and have seen on High Shelf many times before. All people involved in that. It is so good. We're about to hit our mid-season finale, and like the cliffhanger gonna be wild, y'all. So you should like definitely check it out. That's it. That's what I got.
All right. Before we pass it over to Hina, I do want to say thank you to Praxagorathespophoria for rating. Thank you so much for coming in here at the end. Thanks for listening to all our spiels. But Hina, what do you do? What's going on? Tell us about it.
Well, hi. How's it going? My name is Hina. You can find me here on Twitch at GM Hina. You can also find me over on Blue Sky at GM Hina, and you can find me over at Hina Squirrel. I couldn't get my own username there, but I could on Blue Sky, so take that. Anywho, I run many different things, such as Monster of the Week on Wednesdays, and I also run a D&D homebrew campaign where we play in our homebrew world of Drestrea, where the gods are gemstone dragons, and they're fighting against an unknown evil known as the Deceiver. So if you are interested in fantasy or in other things, then you should come check that out. Also, we're about to finish our Monster of the Week campaign, which is Wilbranch High Senior Year, where our seniors are trying to stop the apocalypse. Go figure. And we're also changing over to Apocalypse Keys, which will be really exciting. So if you liked Oculus, which was the scenario of which you saw here, you'll probably want to go check that out, because Oculus will continue there. So that's a lot of fun. Other than that, whenever High Shelf Collective invites me, I'm like, me?
All the time. Every day.
Forever.
Always.
I
Tell me what you want to do on this channel, and you're here. Just tell me.
The fact that you all love me and want me to come back means I've done something right, and I'm very happy and thankful for that.
Yeah.
Everything right.
I didn't come
I've never done anything wrong. God's perfect child.
I don't know. Am I God's perfect child? I don't think so.
Now.
This one's this
shit.
God's perfect child.
Oh shit!
Now you're God's second favorite, because you know God's first.
Yeah.
I don't know how I took
think
that
God had
title.
words a few millennia ago. It's tough.
I don't know how I took that title. But also, thank you to these lovely players before I send everything over, because this was actually my first time running an Apocalypse Keys game. So I was really freaking nervous about it. But it turned out really good. And if you're looking at the rules and looking at it too closely and saying that I did things wrong, I'm the GM and I do what I want. So it's fine. Anywho, super excited to keep playing that game. And I'm super excited, and hopefully I get to play with all of you again, because you all are really lovely. And my God. Invite me more often, please. Anywho.
Alrighty. Well, before we go, we do have a winner for our giveaway. I am just really quick. I'm going to sneak in here because I'm at each of the ground things, which you've heard. I've been your MC tonight, just saying things in the wrong order, the right order, any order I please. But Wednesday, we do have, it's not necessarily a charity game, but it's during our charity drive. You can feel free to donate during this game as well. But we do have another game of our Beacons of Farlight campaign that our good friend JT runs. It's just going to be me. It's going to be little Gigi and Maisie, played by Harping Harp. And we're going to see what trouble we get into. The party's been split. And JT's always just vaguely threatening. So we'll see what sort of horrors
Split
await
parties
us.
historically do so well, don't they, Abby?
It goes so well.
Somebody say split parties. As a GM, I'm very interested.
Yes, indeed.
You should have seen JT on their little sneaky sus shit today. It was bad.
Oh no.
They cut
It's
grass
always like
with
that.
a nail clipper
Mm.
and collected
It's always like that.
If that
It's
werewolf
always
game
like
was an omen, y'all in trouble.
It is. It probably is. It's
I
all
have to keep making
here.
old characters then to fulfill that prophecy.
There's only one way to find out.
Rip bones.
But geez, speaking of split parties, man, somebody's going to be really getting into that with their brand new physical copy of the Pathfinder 2nd Edition core rulebook. And I know exactly who it is. You know him, you love him. Maybe you've heard him play games sometimes on this channel, maybe in the past, in the future. Who knows? It's T-Cow. It's our good friend T-Cow, T-Calvin. Longtime community member at High Shelf Collective. So thanks so much. Enjoy your book. You'll get it. Thanks, Paizo, for giving us that book. And thanks, Mage Hand Press, for giving us our digital reward for the break. Thanks so much for supporting our charity stream to help out Elevated Access. You know them, you love them. Elevated Access. They're here helping people out. But yeah, before we go, though, I do want to remind everybody, we've got more charity games coming. We got them coming next week. And the next one that you should tune into is technically tomorrow in my time zone on Tuesday. Tuesday, December the 12th, we have Monster of the Week with the lovely J. Marcus, the GM there, and another all-star cast. We don't do anything but all-star casts here for these games. And then, after you come watch me and Harp and JT have fun on the 13th, you can come back for the Monty Python they didn't want to pick role-playing game, co-curricular recreational game, something. It's the Monty Python tabletop role-playing game. And Simon at Wandering DM is going to be running that for us on the 14th. And again, all-star cast. We can't do anything else. So come back then. But thanks everybody who came by tonight to watch. Thank you very much for donating. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hyping us up. You're all beautiful monsters.
You're all beautiful monsters.
You're all beautiful monsters.
Hey, go cause the apocalypse, babies. Go cause the apocalypse.
Hell yeah.
Let's
go over to Insomnia's RPG. They're playing some Fallout, and let's go tell them they're all beautiful monsters. Let's
they're beautiful
monsters. I feel like Lady Gaga calling everybody these little monsters, but
they're beautiful monsters. They're God's favorite monsters.
Ahead of her time.
Monster even. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for joining. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and let's show some love over there, and we'll see you soon.